Hello there. I am Sir Intimate, and I welcome you to the Adventures in Dundras. On the last exciting episode of the Adventures in Dundras, our intrepid band of heroes, Talos, the Dragonborn Paladin, Dane, the Dwarven Paladin, Milo, the Bardic Halfling Rogue, and our faithful little Gerbine, Soren Moonberry, had made their way, after reconvening themselves and what their new purchases were in Lancaster. The party went to bed for the night before packing up and leaving the city. They made their way to the laboratory just to the east of the city, where from there the chief wizard and engineers there immediately recognized and were happy to see the party, seeing as how they survived the initial transportation through the portal to the other side. From there, the party was able to convince them to allow them to use the portal again, and so, after giving them a bit of a donation fee to help fund their research, the party jumped through the portal and ended up back at the portal, just southeast of Duskwood. Making their way to the town, they saw a small force of undead being finished off by the town guard as they made their way through the gateway into the city beyond. From there, they met with the presiding captain of the guard, Captain Saxon, who caught them up on their defenses and how the undead had been attacking more frequently, forcing many of the prominent members to split their efforts around to defense as well as trying to figure out the source of these attacks. After corroborating some evidence, the party and Saxon believe that there is a strong presence to the south out of some coordinates that the party had located off of the Necromancer. And so Saxon began to organize a way of trying to send some scouts down to that location to scout it out. Meanwhile, the party told them that they would return to assist them after they had gone and assisted their other friend, Ferris Brightwood. Having made their way to Port LaMontagne, the party made their way onto the train, while Milo conducted a little bit of business within the city. Having heard about some recent fires at Ravenscrest, concerned about his own property, he tasked an associate of his within the Thieves Guild to go and check it out and see what they can figure it out. Meanwhile, he would go with the party to investigate at the Starfall Citadel. They took the train to Starfall, where they saw a small settlement was starting to grow up around the Citadel. Farms were growing, academy had been set up by Greyhound, and several other smaller establishments are starting to become prominent. The party went inside where they met with the captain of the guard there, and they learned that it had been about a week since anyone had heard from Varys, since he had arrived at Blackheart's Haven. But aside from that, the party requested that they receive all possible information as they would gather up for dinner. And so, as the party settled in for the night, and they prepare themselves for their nightly meal, what new dangers await the party? Find out on this exciting episode of The Adventures in Dundras. And now, before we begin, let's go and speak with our players to see how they are faring on this fine day.
Who dares?
Hi, how's it going, guys?
Wah.
Interesting response. Imagining you all are having an okay time. Hello? I'm still here?
Hello? You're still here.
Okay, I just didn't hear any of you, so I was like,
Yeah, your mic dropped out for a few seconds, but...
Weird.
I'm tired. I did yard work all day yesterday, so.
So not too lagging behind a little bit, I guess, right? Okay, then good talk.
Sorry, like you're like on my end, you're like randomly dropping out.
That is strangely odd.
Like your volume suddenly goes really low and then back to normal.
Weird. Let me try adjusting a few things. Where is it? There we go. La la la. Microphones, speakers are both looking good. Increase
Oh,
output
God.
a little bit.
One of my friends is gonna be once he's able to play that a new horror zoo game that's coming out. He's gonna be streaming it, and he doesn't do really good in horror games. So I'm like, dude, why are you doing this to yourself? He's like, I need the money.
That's his first mistake.
Yeah, anytime he does a horror stream, he actually does pull in a lot more money because people think it's hysterical, his reactions.
Naturally.
They want to see him suffer.
Yeah.
Alright, how am I sounding now?
Oh, they're much better.
Immaculate.
You feel it now, Mr. Krabs?
You feel it now, Mr. Krabs? Mr. Krabs in the background screaming in horror and agony.
So, as I was saying, how are we doing this week? Ryan.
I pushed back my starting date for my for the university I'm going to September 2nd, so I can actually have more time to find a private loan.
Oh, that's good.
But other than that, I've dropped the pricing down to around 10,000. So from like 36,000, I've been doing some pretty good work on that. I still got some avenues to go to drop the price down.
That's cool. Hopefully everything works out in regards to that.
Oh yeah, I'm really hoping I can get into this university.
Yeah, that'd be fantastic. Nothing else new with you?
I'm doing it fast. Other than that, not much.
Fair enough. Any particular reason for a fast, or just for personal health reasons?
Personal health. I'm also trying to see if I can actually do it. Like tell myself, I try to prove to myself I have the discipline to do it.
Nice. I wish you luck. You have my full support.
Oh, thank you.
I will virtually beat you if you ever think about like consuming a sweet or something.
Don't you beat us enough in D&D already?
Yes. And what about you, Aaron? How are you doing today?
I'm hungover as shit right now.
Oh no. That's not terribly good.
Had a work event last night, and apparently my boss was like, So Friday, my boss was like, hey, we have this event going on, what would you like to drink? I was like, well, I'm pretty easy, so I'll take either Corona or Heineken. Like, okay, no worries. going on yesterday, and apparently she bought both, and I was the only one drinking any of those. So I felt bad that she bought both. I was the only one drinking it, so.
Jeez.
Yeah.
That's a lot to consume.
Yes, and I have the rest in my fridge right now.
Well, hopefully you'll work off that hangover soon and be feeling much better. Eat some bread, drink some water, and we'll try not to do anything loud.
All good.
Oh, cowbells.
And Shax, how about you? How are you doing today?
Good, just physically sore. I had to get yard work done yesterday, and my arms, my forearms.
Sounds like it was fairly productive at the very least. Okay, I'm just finishing up some last minute preparation on my side, just trying to make sure everything is all good to go. There we go.
Okay.
Oh boy. All right. So,
Silence. It's like a moment of silence.
it seems like we're all dragging a little bit today.
Yeah, it's mostly just like because yesterday was one of my only actual full day off where I had nothing really planned, so it needed to be done, especially since we're in storm season down here in the Florida.
For sure.
I don't need storm to finally hit, but I also don't want lightning to destroy my network, my internet again.
Yeah, like me, it's more of like I don't want a tree falling through my car, so
that is also something I don't want because my car isn't. I have to keep my car outside.
Yeah, we don't have a garage, unfortunately. So I feel bad for all my cousins that live in Texas. They still don't have power.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
they're
their governor / mayor / anybody over there in government are idiots. No offense to anyone that's watching that's from Texas, but I'm in Florida, so I have no room to talk.
Our people are pretty stupid too.
Oh yes, but we take it as a challenge for some stupid reason.
For some
I
reason,
think
yes.
some of us do. Some of us are just looking at it like, God damn it, fuck you, get out of here.
Yep, and my sister, for some reason, she's wanting to go to New York. I'm like, why? Like, I like to visit's fine, but you want to move there?
Do you understand how much it costs to live there?
And she doesn't even want to live in like the burbs. She wants to live in the city, like.
Oh shit, man!
Which
She
like
loaded or something? Is she actually able to afford that?
no, that's the thing. Like people are like, we're like, what? When did why did this suddenly get into your head? Do you have a job lined up there? No. It just popped in her head that she wants to move to New York. So, like, I'm pretty sure her family's gonna convince her not to, but like they love her, but we all love her, but sometimes she has some moments.
Yeah, don't all family members.
Hey, Hey,
fuck?
stop it.
Big Pete. What the fuck? Where is this guy?
Dog just walked in, tried sneaking off with one of my socks. I'm like, give me
Oh,
that.
there's downstairs. Oh, there you are.
He was like trying to be all sneaky about it. Like, I'm just gonna crawl in. He's like literally crawling into the gap between in the door. I'm just gonna go over here, take your sock. Nothing to worry about. I'm like, give me that. You got plenty of toys. Go. Yeah. Close the door. Oh boy. And I know my dogs were a bit overstimulated yesterday because I couldn't have them run around in the back of the yard while I was doing yard work, but they could see me with all like, Dad, you have all the sticks. You have all the sticks. Why won't you let us play? It's not fair.
See, Dave's not here yet, but he did say that he would probably
Be a bit late. Yeah, he said he's gonna be a bit late because of he's moving a washing machine. And that's never fun, moving a washing machine. Especially if you have to move it upstairs. I had to do that once. And I will never do it again. I'm surprised we actually didn't break that washer getting it upstairs. Because it was a spiral stairs too.
Let's see. Good. Okay. Alright. Sorry. Still doing some stuff. I'm glad that you all are here. You all can make it. Fantastic as always.
Beep beep beep.
Yee.
Nothing too exciting has happened for me. I pretty much had a normal week of just working and doing my best just to get through the week until today.
Till today. Got something to tell us? Do I need to drive over there? Do I need to give you a hug?
Well, it's game day.
Gotcha.
I get to mess with you all as you all adventure in Dundras. I'm looking forward to it today.
I don't like the sound of that. I rebuke my hug. You don't get it anymore.
Very well. Then, in response, I shall provide to you emotional trauma.
Oh no. I will never give you a hug then.
You have doomed us all, Ryan. How could you?
Leave my little boy Soren alone. He's just trying. He's just a little boy trying.
I never said it was towards Soren.
To be honest, I think Greyhound and Talon kind of deserve it with how much of dickheads they are.
Is it weird that the first thing I think of is like if something attacked like Soren, I just hear it's like those scene from oh gosh, I can't remember the name of the show. It's like the husband, he has like a Hispanic wife, and it's like this is, and the guys are all freaking out because there's a rat, and she just snatches the shovel from him. It's like, this is how you do it. You smack it, chop off his head. There.
Every time I attack Soren, all I think in my head is a goat scream.
Oh god. The baby goat scream.
Yes. We're having a good time today. We have a good time every session, I hope.
You hope.
I'm not distracted. Okay. I should be able to work on that more a little later. Alright. Well, we'll let Dane know that we're getting started just for him to come in whenever he can. There we are. And so... unless there's... oh, he's typing back. Let's see if he's coming in very soon, or... what he's got. Hopefully be on by 2. Which I assume is going to be about 1 o'clock my time.
I would assume so.
Good to know. So, without further ado, unless anyone has any objections, shall we get into Dundras?
I suppose.
Just
Look like that.
me, or is no one else in the Roll20 right now?
I should
Dragon
be in
Ball, I'm
roll
in there.
20. I should be in there.
Oh, there
Yeah,
you
mine shows I'm logged in.
go. Oh, you just popped in. For me, it was only showing me and... oh, that's weird. And maybe I'll refresh, just in case.
Yeah. Oh, that old roll 20 is just doing its weird thing again. It's like
Yeah,
we
it's definitely-
updated.
Yeah, I'm
It's like we
definitely
did a micro. Yeah, we did a micro update, and now you gotta reset everything.
Perhaps. Okay, well, I
Perchance.
Milo, I see Talos, there's Soren. Alright, looks like we're all here.
Yeah, I was always here, obviously.
Why lying to us?
Damn it, they're to me.
Well then, without further ado, allow me to get into the recap. Last time, on the adventures in Dundras, our intrepid band of heroes, Talos, the Dragonborn Paladin, Dane, the Dwarven Paladin, Milo, the Bardic Halfling Rogue, and their new friend, Soren Moonberry, the Gerbine Cleric, had finished up their business at Lancaster. After having seen the treasure and gone to the Temple of Bahamut to inform some of his superiors, Talos and the rest of the party proceeded to go on a bit of a shopping trip, where they went to a few shops and collected some new gear, to which, when they reconvened at the tavern, they were quick and eager to show them off to their companions. Afterwards, the party packed up and went to bed for the night, and then proceeded to leave the city. Just before leaving, Talos assisting Soren collecting some holy water for his holy mud before they left. Afterwards, they had a very short trek to the laboratory to the east, where before they had gone and partaken in some of their services to teleport themselves to the far east, back to the southeast of Duskwood. From here, the chief wizard and engineers recognized the party were quite pleased to see that they were still intact and alive upon their arrival, having not quite heard from them since they made the initial teleport over across the teleporting circle. They quickly informed the party that it made some further progress with their work and their investigations, and managed to identify several key locations that they could send stuff to, or people to throughout the continent, though they had not quite figured out a way of sending things back through towards them, or creating their own points that they could custom create just yet, indicating that with perhaps some more time and research they might be able to accomplish these feats. The party told them they wished to use the teleport again to return to where they had been, and so the wizard requested that they provide a nice donation to help them continue to fund their research, to which the party was quick to give in. One jump across the time and space, and the party once again found themselves at the lake to the southeast of Duskwood. From here, they proceeded to make their way to the small town, arriving just in time to see the soldiers and the guards taking care of the last few remaining undead from a wave of attack that they've seemed to be dealing with for the last several minutes. The party quickly made their way within the walls and proceeded to the Temple of Tyr, where they found the current presiding captain of the guard, Captain Saxon, currently administering the defense of the city as well as plans for the future. He greeted the party and proceeded to inform them about how they've been doing, as well as what they've been observing with the undead outside. Using what information that they had, everyone was able to realize that there seemed to be a large force amassing to the south of them, to which the captain indicated that he would try and organize a group to send down there to investigate further, but it would take some time. Meanwhile, the party declared that they would assist the town and rid themselves of this undead threat. First, they had to go and finish up their own business, heading to Blackheart's Haven to go and find Varys Brightwood, their old ally. From there, the party spent the night recovering and taking care of the tavern that Milo had established there, before leaving in the morning and proceeding to Port Lamontagne. From there, they heard some news from a crier indicating the several events going about the local world. One of which was a series of fires set to businesses back in Ravenscrest, to which Milo excused himself and proceeded to request some information from some of his associates within the Thieves Guilds to find some more information regarding this. It was also here that Milo had realized that his Port Lamontagne location was losing some significant business due to a brothel that has been set up not too far away from his tavern. Very interesting sort. There was a particular worker there that seemed to be catching the attention of many. With this knowledge in hand, the party made their way to the TRAI Inn station, where they took it, the giant mechanical monstrosity, up to their Starfall Citadel. Upon arriving, they noticed that quite a few buildings had begun to erupt around the citadel. An academy had been set up, and it looked like perhaps a general store had been placed as well. Encouraged by this sight, the party made their way into the citadel, where they got briefed on the situation within. They had been informed that Dallin's brother, Fradnir, had arrived at the citadel and had been staying there for several days. They learned also that it had been about a week since anyone had heard from Varys. He had sent a sending indicating that he was getting to work there on the outside of the city before he stopped responding. And no one had been able to get hold of him since. The party also heard that some undead scouts had been eliminated near the Citadel's walls as they'd been traveling somewhere from the east. As the party was taking all this in, they decided that they would settle down first and requested that Fradnir and all the information that that could be provided to them regarding the mission ahead be brought to them to dinner. And so, as the party went to their rooms and donned their casual wear and settled down for the night, we return as our parties make their way to the dinner table, to the adventures in Dundras.
Dun dun dun.
Alrighty. That's not the right ambiance I want.
Gotta get it right. The music is what makes it. It's like, okay, we're gonna be relaxing, and battle music starts up. Dun, dun.
Draws
So yeah, I
level.
guess
Where's the danger? Where's the danger?
like freaking one-winged
Princess
angel starts
nearby,
up.
and Soren is missing.
Talos, you have on your finer clothes. You're quite comfy, having made yourself quite comfortable, and currently hiding within your robes. You find once again Soren just kind of hanging on to you as you make your way to the dining room. Once you arrive there, you see that Dane is currently already sitting down with a nice mug of ale, with Milo also a part of the table, currently sipping on some wine of some kind. And a few other individuals are coming through and making the final preparations for the meal. Hi, Talos. You're looking quite fine there.
Well, thank you. Hey, one sec. No.
Soren
One of my-
scrambles
one of my-
on his back.
Sorry, one of my nephews came in and he started trying to take stuff off the shelf. Hey, can you take him? Thank you. I have apparently a family's over right now, and one of the little ones he's 3. He's like, ooh, this looks cool. I'm actually gonna lock my door this time. Like,
Just locked him out.
yeah, because I'm not having 2 and 3-year-olds coming in my room like, ooh, I'm gonna try taking this. Ooh, I'm gonna try touching this.
That's fair.
Yeah, especially if they want to try getting on my my shelf that try to get that. Those ones are breakable, so no.
Yeah, best not.
It's like, these are not toys; they're action figures.
Toys?
That it's worse with the Legos. God.
Those are toys.
Yep, I have a freaking. It's not fully done. It's still in pieces. It's the Star Wars Millennium Falcon.
Nice.
Anyway, let's get back.
No, as I said,
All right.
the
It's like,
table
where were
is
we?
large and long. There's a nice roaring fire going in the fireplace on the side of the room, with a few servants coming in and out serving drinks to the party. You see Milo just currently plucking along a little bit on his instrument as he takes a few sips. And as you get settled down, Talos, one of the doors opens and a bit of some thumping footsteps enters the hall as you all turn and you kind of see the hulking figure of Fradnir, Dallin's brother, as he enters and he kind of stops and looks at you all. Oh,
Good to see you again.
yes. Hello, Talos, Dane, Milo. I was not expecting you here today.
More of a quick stop. We needed to get to an area that's in this direction, so we decided to stop by and take a quick rest before we head back out.
I see. Dallin is not with you?
No,
No,
he had his personal business he wanted to take care of.
but said he will be heading back to this direction once he's finished.
A shame. Oh well. As he moseys his way over to the table and sits down.
I guess Soren
Oh.
can't hide from him, but Soren's gonna go over to Milo and give him one last check to see if he's doing all right.
Like, just see these big old ears just like sticking up from the end of the table.
You appear to have brought in some vermin with you on your last trip.
Actually,
Exterminate it.
this is a friend of Soren. He's a Jabin.
Hi, I'm Soren. You're very big, very scary.
I'm not familiar with Jabin. But
They come
I-
from
I see that you can
get
speak,
that a lot.
so you have some level of intelligence.
they come from a far-off, distant lands. He's a cleric actually, and he's
Note to self: don't say Fragnir if he's in danger.
I highly doubt you could help me, little one.
Oh well, if you have a
That's-
gaping wound and you're bleeding out, I'm the person to call. But if you don't want me to help you with that, then I guess you can die, bitch.
Talus just has like trying not to chuckle. He's like chuckling into his goblet, like.
You see a grin kind of go across his face. Well, aren't you the most interesting little one?
Don't give him any ideas, please.
So, how have you been so far?
I've made myself comfortable within the Citadel. After receiving the invite from Dallin, I made my way here. I was given a nice room, and I've been set to working on self-improvement.
You seem to be doing quite well.
Yeah.
We've heard the reports about the few undead reaching our borders, which is one of the reasons why we're going to be heading out tomorrow to help deal with that.
Yes, I have heard of these reports of some of the undead outside the walls. It's most curious. I've been hearing that supposedly these are the servants of Maldraxxus.
That they are.
What is your take on this thing, this lich?
Personally, it needs to. In my personal opinion, he needs to be destroyed as soon as possible. He's back. You saw that you back in Anna Dracul, how powerful that the enemy there was. Well, the fact that this enemy can control the dead is one thing, but also that he was apparently Maldraxxus was also a key element in part of that plot over there in Anna Dracul.
Indeed. I must say that his mastery over death is particularly of interest to me. Someone like that has to be quite powerful.
That they are. And the little information that I was able to learn about liches is that they are extremely powerful, but physically they may not be able. They may be, if they're able to find a way to stop their magic, and take them out quite a bit of ease. At least that's my interpretation of it.
Well, aside from self-improvement, I have not been doing much else myself here. Perhaps I could assist you. I, of course, have gone across the continents a few times. I must say I find myself a bit of a tracker. After all, I spent some time searching for Dallin before eventually finding him. Perhaps I could search around the Citadel and perhaps the woods to the east to see if I can't help you locate him.
That could come in handy. I look over to Milo and the others, like for their opinion.
I don't know. He's been a bit mean to me.
Soren, everyone at this table right now is bigger than you.
Said mean. Not big. Mean. As in rude.
It's more of his like an personality, probably a bit more abrasive.
Alright. Well, if we have to.
What about you, Dane?
Well, I suppose it wouldn't harm. The more eyes we have out there searching for the possible stronghold or lair of Malthraxis, the sooner we'll be able to find him and put our boots right up his arse. Suppose it wouldn't hurt to have him going out there so long as he's careful. Don't imagine Dallin would be appreciative if we sent a brother out to die.
That's true. Especially after all that time of them being apart. Milo?
Let me think it over for the night. We'll let you know by the morning.
It's best not to rush these kind of things.
No, it's not quite the answer you wanted, but I know that if anything did happen, sure, Dallin wouldn't be too happy with it.
No, he would not. Anyway, we can't just let this meal get cold on us.
As you see, just as you're finishing talking, the servants were started bringing in a nice small feast for you all. Yes, I am quite hungry. As Fradnir proceeds to take a few of his plate and fill it up before beginning to eat. And so you all enjoy yourselves a very nice meal in relative silence, as you don't have too much to say. As you get to the end, you see a bit of an elderly elf make his way into the dining room with some scrolls and some other books in handy. About finished with your meal, I see.
I don't know, like man off on napkins, like, there we are.
Very good, sirs. I have the information you requested here.
Excellent.
As you recognize, obviously, as Galligan Sharandalin, the caretaker of the Citadel here, as he kind of puts down some of the things and goes, there we are. Now, as I already stated before, it was about a week ago when we last received a sending from Varys. From what we understood from it, he had made it to the outside of the city and said that he was stopped there for some time, assisting some people. Mind you, of course, we couldn't get too much from the 25 words that he sent, but he did indicate that he was going to get to work and that he would contact us every other day. Now then, of course, he proceeded to not after that.
It could be for many reasons. One including how the situation there might have gone.
Quite. Now, I do know that he does get quite caught up in his work, but it would do me good to know if he's all right. And we haven't sent anyone up there after him, as we understood you all were coming, and we assumed that once you arrived, you would be following behind him. But these were some of the notes that he left behind before leaving of essentially what he wanted you all to know before you made it to your way there. The location you're heading to is Blackheart's Haven. Of according to these notes here, it's somewhere nestled in the dense northeastern forest of Dundras, of which I believe you should already have it marked on your map. And I'll switch over
Yeah.
so you can see that. Whoop.
Alright, let's see.
He says here that he had to go through some in-depth books to find out more information about it, as it seems the city itself is shrouded in no small amount of secrecy. Along with the fact that being in the dense part of those forests, that they're surrounded by trees, making it somewhat difficult to find. Given what he says here, he says that it takes an individual roughly a week to walk there. Which is a fair distance, but you should be able to get there a much shorter distance using your horses. Now, here. What I see here, there's some sort of, it seems to be that it's a city that is surrounded by some formidable walls to protect it from whatever was within the walls, perhaps some wolves, some other animals. And it seems to have some kind of moat around it. That's filled with the cascading waters from some sort of gargantuan tree.
Interesting. Never heard of a water coming out of a tree.
Indeed. Unfortunately, he doesn't show much information about why it does, other than that it is the source of water and that it provides life to anything around it. Perhaps a natural spring of some kind. Not much more is known about the inside of the city, but from what is here, as far as Vez was able to find, it houses essentially a college. Thrives on scholarly pursuit and arcane exploration. Particularly in that of, most specifically, the art of healing.
So that was the report that he sent to us as well, that they primarily seem to experiment with new abilities to heal, as well as dealing with possible any new pathogen, whatever that is, and other things of illnesses that may affect people.
Yes, what he has here as well. It seems that quite a few that have diseases and illnesses that they can't quite cure with their own local doctors sometimes make their way to the city for them to examine and investigate further, whether they may find a conclusion or means of healing them to then spread their knowledge on outwards to the world.
And those walls may be both a defensive outside, but also to keep anything that might be contagious on the contained as well.
Quite potentially. Not much more is here about that, besides the fact that it was founded by, it seems that the city itself was founded by Lady Elisa Blackheart. Not much is, he doesn't have much here on her, but, it seems that she must have had an interest in the arcane arts as well as perhaps healing.
Well, at least she seems to be a good head on her shoulders, especially since with the combining healing methods with the arcane can definitely be a boon to the people.
Yes, he has specific directions on how he planned to head there, and then left those plans here so that you may follow them as well. I'm afraid that's all he had left. Of course, needing to head there himself to investigate in person.
Thank you for that. These will definitely come in much easier handling us than us trying to track our way up without an exact path. So this will definitely save us on time. Thank you again. Oh, and have any letters been delivered to the Citadel for us, for any of us?
Yes. He starts to pull some out. I believe I have one here for Master Dane. He hands it over to Dane as he starts to look over it. Don't quite have anything for you, Master Milo, just yet.
Maybe for last month or anything?
What was that?
I said not even for last month or anything like that.
Let's see. You never got your thing for the previous month, did you?
Don't believe so.
Let me able to check my notes here. Oh, yeah, okay. So then, give me a sec. Let me pull that up. Oh, yes, it has. You have been gone for a little while. As he opens up a satchel and pulls out a bag of gold and a letter. I believe I have these here from Mr. Lure. As he hands the bag over to you, and inside the bag is 2,360 gold pieces.
Alright, sorry. How much was that again?
2,360.
Very nice. Thank you, sir.
Yes. And the letter provided to you details some of the work that he's been doing. He received an individual to the Antiva location bearing magic scrolls, and it's kind of set up a stall within the general store part of that location and has been selling it there, though hasn't had too many customers apparently.
It's fine.
So he has had enough business that he's sticking around for the time being. The general store has been able to stock with all the goods that the normal goods that day-to-day life could bring, and Lure is attempting to look into perhaps procuring magical items as well to sell at this location as well.
Very nice.
So, from what you can tell, and there's also a little insert about how there was a fire that like sprang out across several different places around Antiva. It seemed to have spurred on from some random fights from the docks. Something caught on fire, and a barrel of alcohol exploded, and it was a bit of a mess, but the Comet's landing was spared any damage.
That's good news.
And let's see, I believe you were expecting something as well, Talos?
So like mostly like letters, like any messages from like family or from like command that were possibly sent over.
I gotcha. Let me double check. Yeah, Dane has definitely been sending out, so he does have some. I'm not seeing anything in my notes for you, Talos, but I know you've been usually conveying messages regularly with your sending stone.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't believe you have any letters that would have come for you, Talos, as I don't have any notes on you sending
That's
out
fine.
any or you expecting any, so I think you've been pretty much keeping up to date with your sending stone.
Yeah, it's like I was just like checking for pretty much for everyone.
Yep. Dane definitely does, because he has been regularly sending out some letters.
To the clan.
Yes. Alright. And then nothing for Dallin, because he has not sent out anything or requested anything. And nothing for Soren, because he's brand new here.
Or doesn't get special treatment.
You're not worthy yet.
Well, I see that you all are conducting your business. I will excuse myself and retire for the evening. As Fradnir kind of stands up and gives a slight bow as he makes his way out.
Have a good night, sir. Rest well.
He's been quite eager, that one. As he made his way here, he was eager to speak to many of the gods around and get the lay of the land, as you could say.
He dealt with a lot over on Anna Jakul, and especially since he's no longer having to stress over the safety of a young charge of his. He's probably eager to get back into action again.
Indeed. I must say that he must have certainly been a little more on the shy side. When he first came here, he wasn't nearly as active. But then a few days after, probably about, maybe about a week ago, actually, he certainly spruced up. Was a lot more energetic and quite a bit more curious.
Especially after a long journey such as that, from all the way from Anna Jakul. It's good to see that he's up and about then.
Yes. I suppose the servants had received a request from you, Master Shax. Regarding your companion Dallin, they had indeed constructed that secret room for him, and you wanted to be informed of it as such.
Wait,
Yes.
Secret room?
Yes, remember the, I go ahead and inform him about what was, like, Dallin's other half's request.
What's going on here?
Some things that were going on earlier, thank you again for informing us. If you don't mind, or maybe that ourselves, maybe Milo can take a look at it and see how the construction went.
Certainly. It has been completed as per his instructions, and it is ready for the arcane.
Excellent. Milo, did you want to check that out now or in the morning?
Might as well do it now.
Right, well, push it, take right away from the table, kind of picking up some of the scrolls and stuff, and kind of to take them with us. Thank you again. So, you might sending someone to lead us on, so we can check that out now.
Certainly, sir. As he kind of picks up all the stuff in return and moves to head back to the library where he got this from. He excuses himself and makes his way out as you all proceed to make your way. Well, at least Milo and Talos. Is there anyone else joining?
Sora will tag along.
Dane just kind of gives you all a wave. He goes, "Not a wee bit tired, lads. I'm sure you'll catch me up if you find anything interesting. I'm just gonna head over to bed."
Very well,
well,
Dane.
we'll call to you in the morning.
Right. I'll see you all in the morning. As he gives you all a wave and heads down the hallway towards your dormitories. The rest of you all, as you waved him, you turn to see a servant approach as he goes. Hello. I was helping in charge of coordinating location for the room. I shall show you where it is.
Very well.
And he proceeds to lead you down a few corridors around. Like you recognize the general area you're heading past is past the library, and then past some of the guest rooms until you head down to about the southeast corner part of the citadel itself, until you find yourself before a wall, to which the servant then reaches up to a candelabra and pulls it down, and you hear a latch go as the door just opens up slightly. Right here, gentlemen. As specified by Sir Dallin, he wanted a room well reinforced, very quiet, as he wished to work on his magic within. As he kind of opens it up, and as you all look inside, it is currently quite dark. The servant kind of walks in a little bit and goes up to a brazier and lights it up. And you can see within a very comfortable sized room. It's not too terribly large, but it's got a lot of floor space along the edges of the room. You can see tables set up, a few bookcases that there seem to be a few books here and there, and plenty of candles on the tables around to provide light when needed. As you're looking around, all of you give me a perception check to see like what all you tend to notice in this room.
Alright, perception.
Perception.
Which?
It's a place you're kind of nervous about this, Soren.
Everything's so new. Everything's so tall. I can't see.
For Talos and Milo, as you're looking about, Talos and Milo, like for you, Soren, this looks like any other room. It's just like, it's got stuff in it. Talos and Milo, you definitely see like some small tomes and stuff here and there. A single chair that is over by one of the tables. To you, Talos, this looks like a good workspace. Very cozy, very comfortable. And as you're kind of standing in there, and like it's very quiet. Even as you step inside, you don't really hear your own footsteps. It almost seems as if like their echoes do not exist in here.
I experiment with that by take a good hard step on the floor.
You're able to hear your step. You hear the thump, but you don't hear any echoes. You don't hear any reverberations. It's almost as if the sound is dampened in the room.
That's interesting.
Milo, as you look around, you're able to see the same stuff. A lot of the stuff you notice tends to be very much pointed towards the arcane. Something that you do catch at the corner of your eye is that the candles that have been set up by the tables, a few of them have some wax that have melted onto the tables already, but they're not currently lit.
Is the person who constructed the room still in here?
Yes.
Did you guys light those candles by chance, or?
Oh no, sir. That's why we have the brazier here to provide more light. The candles are more specifically intended for whoever uses, well, for Sir Dallin to use to help ensure that he. Sorry, I realized for a second there I was giving the caretaker's voice, and this is not the caretaker. No, sir. The brazier here is what's used to light up the room for a more broader sense, whereas the candles there are more specifically for Sir Dallin to use whenever he's reading his books or conducting some more detailed work, where he needs some more focus light.
When was the last time he was here then?
Oh, we haven't also had Sir Dallin return since he last departed. Same as you are.
So you're saying that after you finished this, someone somehow got in here?
He looks over kind of where you're indicating to, goes, huh. So that's rather strange. I wonder if perhaps one of the other workers may have come in and did some finishing work? Because he looks very curiously and confused at the candles having already been somewhat used.
Now you see why we're both very confused, or all of us are confused by that.
Once I'm checking something real quick. Skills. Seeing if I have a certain spell.
Well, in any case, once Sir Dallin returns, he should be free to use this room, or I suppose since you all know about it, in case any of you wish to work on, if you have the arcane capabilities, to the specifications that Dallin provided. This room has sound dampening features to help ensure that no outside noise can interfere with whatever's going within, nor can whatever happens inside interfere with out there. The walls are extra reinforced, so in case some magic goes awry, it has less of a chance of dealing devastating damage to the rest of the citadel.
Huh. Well, thank you.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
And part of that
Not at all.
sound dampening as well has, as a benefit to it, has also provided anti-scrying and anti-teleportation features as well.
What?
Huh? That's a thing.
Yes. We had to bring in a bit of an expert for it, a wizard, if you will. But he was quite glad to do that from Port La Montaigne. As one of the things that Sir Dallin requested, he wanted to ensure he had complete privacy within these quarters, and so as a combination of providing a dampening for ensuring that no sounds could get in or out of this location, he also wanted to ensure that nothing could see in or out of it as well. And so anything trying to magically view this room from the outside will be met with magical interference. And same with teleportation. He wanted to ensure that nothing would be able to teleport itself unexpectedly in here that was not intended.
You don't find that at all strange?
Well,
Certainly.
to be fair,
Worrying?
the people in here don't really ask very many questions. They just kind of do.
According to the
What?
specifications
That
of
sounds
Dallin, he wanted to make
horribly,
sure that when he was doing his magic, that nothing wild
You're
occurred,
responsible.
that he wanted to ensure that nothing would be brought in, as sometimes magic can go awry, and well, sometimes you get demons or whatever have you teleporting
I'm
in.
sorry, did you just say demons?
Well, I've heard stories of wizards accidentally untrained wizards accidentally summoning creatures and things from ethereal planes before. It's not out of the realm of possibility.
Gordon starts violently shaking and holding on to his shovel even more tightly.
If you do happen to see Sir Dallin before us, you may pass along that we have constructed everything to his specifications.
Sure.
Thank you very much. Kind of looking over at Milo, like, yeah, we need to keep an eye on this room.
Can I sleep here? There's nowhere else to really sleep.
You want to sleep in this room? that
Here,
that could potentially be housing demons right now. Is that what you're saying?
I got holy mud. I can kick their ass.
Well, it
As
would
he,
be housing
he
demons.
throws out a jar of mud that like shakily like with his hands.
The room was made specifically so no demons or like nothing could teleport their way in.
Oh,
So,
teleporting
like, magic
in or
works right-
teleporting out?
I believe it goes both ways, sir. Unfortunately, I'm not as in tune with the arcane as the wizard that we brought in, but he assured us that, aside from entering and exiting from this door, which, per the specifications, were to remain secret but not lockable, he wanted to make sure that nothing else could get in or out.
Very well, I suppose.
As he kind of goes over and you watch as he starts to like clean up a little bit of the desk. He's like, a little bit of dust here, and paper scraps.
Take a look at the as that kind of just kind of over his shoulder of the paper scraps.
Terribly sorry, sir. I imagine those that were finishing construction, perhaps bringing in some of those bookshelves and books, must have left a bit of a mess before they finished and decided not to clean it up. It's quite shameful.
Why don't you just leave that there?
Yeah, no worries. It's quite late. Besides, it's only a bit of paper scraps, so we can take care of that before we head out.
That's not quite your responsibility. After all, if we left it behind, we should be.
I insist. Leave it.
Besides, it's getting quite late, and I know that you yourself need to rest as well, sir.
Very well. I shall leave you to it, sirs. If you have any need, be sure to ring any of the rope bells that are located around the citadel, and you shall receive service promptly.
Of course.
Thanks. Enjoy
I do
your
have
rest.
one-
sir.
Do you have one
Oh.
question before you leave?
Certainly.
Has Namfoodle showed up to the city yet, or Citadel yet?
No, but we have heard of his imminent arrival, as we've been informed a letter by him to prepare his workshop for his current working projects. As such, you might have even seen it on your way in. Several individuals carrying supplies and others to his workstation out in the yard.
Very good.
With that, I shall bid you all a good night, as he gives you all a slight bow and leaves the room.
be sure it's the workers that are here.
Let's see what those papers. So I can nod over to them.
As you take a look on the table, you can see that there's not a whole lot. There's some small scraps of paper here and there that don't really have any indication of what they could have been. Some parchment here and there. It seems that do a quick investigation check, I would say.
Can I help out with that?
Sure. If you want to provide aid to Talos, or if you want to do your own.
Investigation.
Okay, wait until he rolls.
12.
Yeah. As you look
What
around,
about with advantage? Oh, yeah, I'm helping.
It's 12 and 12.
it's 12 both ways.
Okay, investigate. Oh shit.
I'm gonna give Bardic Inspiration to Soren. Oh god damn it.
Oof.
It's not. It's a little bit better.
Can I provide the help action for Soren?
Yeah, I'll allow you to do aid, and so that'll give you a 13 plus do another 1d4, or was it 1d6? It's been a while since I've done bard stuff. I think it was a 1d6, wasn't it?
I think it's 1d4 at first.
Bard. Bardic Inspiration.
Oh,
1d6.
1d6.
Yes.
26? Oh, nice. Okay.
So go ahead and roll another 1d6.
3.
Ooh, 3, very nice. That brings you up to a 16. So as you look, Talos, you can see that it's clear that some work has been done, though you're not able to determine if it's just like they put some stuff on the table and then when they were constructing the room and finishing up their work and just left it a mess. You're not able to determine exactly what. With your 16, though, Soren, as you're looking about, you're able to notice that, like, the amount of dust that's left behind, well, yes, there is some, you can see that it's inconsistent. Several parts that look a little dustier than others, and some of the scraps, you're able to actually see, like, on, at least in a few of them, that they have, interestingly enough, what looks to be scorch marks on the edges of several of these scraps, as if perhaps someone had caught some of these on fire, or tried to burn them, but didn't, but just left them and didn't allow them to burn all the way. As you're looking around, you also notice that several of the books, like, obviously aren't organized as how they originally were on the bookshelves, as they seem to have had some sort of semblance of organization. You can see several of them have been put close, but not exactly where they originally were.
Someone's been here. They reorganize things.
Am I able to make like an insight to see if it think of like if it was the workers or if it was someone else, or would that be like a little bit of a long shot?
Let me think. What would this be? Alright, let me move you all back to this since you don't need the map anymore. What would this be?
Maybe like an insight?
That's what I was asking.
Yeah, insight would probably be the best for this. As you're taking
Okay.
a look at everything. An 18.
18.
As you're looking
Like,
around...
artifact inspirations still get added to all my rolls for a certain period of time, or is it just one roll?
What is it?
Just one roll.
One roll? Never mind then. Okay.
Yeah, you use inspiration, and you have inspiration, you're only allowed to have one for, like, what is it, like 10 minutes or something?
I think so. 10 minutes or 10 turns, one of the two.
And then once you use it, it's used up.
Gotcha. Okay.
And so, as you are looking about this room, you get a good feeling of your surroundings as you're looking at everything. You know that this room was definitely intended to be used. It's definitely like a work room of some kind. And as you're looking at the way of some of these papers that have been burned and a little bit of some of these books that have been kind of arranged, you realize that it could have easily have been someone just finishing setup and not really know what they're doing, but you feel as if it would look a little bit more organized, a little bit cleaner. Whereas this room definitely looks and feels as if it had been used, and more than once, by someone that kind of had an idea or knew what they were doing.
Someone's definitely been here. Not even the workers, because seems like an expert hand has been here.
Like, Talos is definitely looking around more, like, suspiciously.
On second thought, I don't think I want to sleep here. Actually,
Come on,
maybe I
what's wrong with
should. But I'm not too good in a fight. By myself.
I believe in you. You got it.
Who's this person you guys are worried about in the first place? This Dallin.
Long story short, Dragonborn that has multiple personalities.
And one of those personalities may be, out and about on its own now.
That doesn't sound like a personality then. That sounds like a...
Yeah, we're all super confused by it, but that's the best way we can figure out how to describe it.
Ah, okay. Well, to each their own, I guess. So what's this personality? Is this the thing we're worried about?
I mean,
Would be worried about it. But
You all kind of stand in contemplative silence in the very much like very quiet room that the kind of quiet that you could almost hear your ears ringing within it.
Hmm. I'm gonna sanctify this place. I'm gonna make sure no nasty bats are.
it wouldn't be a bad idea.
All right. I
Can I put in insight to see how much holy mud I would need to properly sanctify this room? Because I feel I'm getting very bad vibes.
Give me either religion or arcana check.
My boy ain't too knowledgeable in Arcana. 13.
As you're taking a look around, like for this particular space, you know that you would have to like make a strong appeal to your god in order to like cleanse this room and make it like hallowed.
God dang it! I'm gonna have to throw out the gang signs.
I'm sorry, the what?
Oh, when my people, my religion, prays, we feel strapped closer to our God when we throw out hand signs. I like to call them gang signs because where I grew up, the gangers kind of threw out signs like that.
Talos is very confused, just like looking at you like a cocked head, like, "What are you talking about, little mouse?"
You know
Oh, you'll
what?
see if you wanna watch. I mean, it's
To
gonna take
each
a minute.
their own. I'm going to bed now.
All right, see ya.
Soren's gonna start praying, and he's gonna use like 3 of his holy mud jugs.
All right.
And if you guys are waiting to watch, are any of you two waiting to watch?
Like I said, Milo's going to bed. He's tired. He's not dealing with this bullshit right now.
What about you, Talos?
I'm also gonna watch for a little bit just to see what exactly you're planning on doing.
What exactly these gang signs are that you speak of?
He's
Is he affiliated with the wrong people?
Like he's just like like, what is this little guy talking about?
So you see him putting drawing lines and circles and occasionally the crest of his religion all over the walls and floors. And as you're seeing this, should I do a religions check to see how strong this is?
Go for it.
All right. Can I roll that again?
You got an 8.
Fuck.
Which makes a lot of sense because, in truth, you don't really know what you're doing.
The light is very dim. There's a holy light, radiance coming from it, but it's almost unnoticeable how low the light is coming from it. But he's putting all these. It's a little bit brighter with where the insignia is, but you feel like you could be doing this a bit better. But after he draws all these lines and like holy symbols and the crest of his religion, he sits down. As he sits down and looks up, you start seeing stars on the ceiling. Whole entire like celestial bodies just showing up. And as he's chanting, you start seeing him do like a very stereotypical gang signs as he's saying shit. Like he's getting really
still very Talos is still very confused. Like he's intrigued about the stars, but at the same time he's very confused.
Yes. And as he's doing all these chants, you see that stars are starting to show up where his body is, and his body is starting to look translucent as well.
Is there if I roll my own religion check to see like if I
Go for it.
sense anything?
22.
22.
You feel Soren is connecting to a divine being of some kind.
Not very well though.
With a 22, I'd say, Soren, you can go ahead and give him a little bit of explanation about, like, because with the 22, he should be able to at least recognize some of the practices towards whatever to do, specifically the god that you're worshiping and what what your stuff is meaning.
What exactly you're looking for, Talos?
Oh, I was more or less like trying to sense if like if I could sense any like divine energy or something like that. Basically, like I was.
So you can sense the divine energy you sense is coming from the mud specifically, as well as not really the building, but you feel a radiance that coming from all around you, almost as if you were to step outside and onto the ground, it would feel like it's there, where like out in the fields.
Oh. This is quite intriguing.
But are you gonna be staying here for a whole entire time?
No, Talos was just kind of like he was just kind of intrigued and just like he doesn't want to interrupt, so he kind of just like nods and like starts making his way off as allowing you to do your thing.
Okay. What time is it, Tim?
At this point, it'd be well after dinner, so it'll be close to kind of like 9 to 10 o'clock.
All right. Well, he's gonna do this all night.
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
He's gonna be passed out in someone's bag tomorrow on the journey.
Yes, he is. I was kind of hoping this was evening, so he at least get like a short rest in.
Yeah, you can still get a short rest in if you want.
Yeah, he'll be a tiny little ball of snooze.
Yes.
Well, Talos is gonna make his way to start making his way with some of the notes and everything that was given to him to his room.
Well, you already know what Soren's doing.
Alright. And then Milo went to bed.
Milo's passed out right now.
Very good. Alright, well. Soren, as you kind of continue work, give me... let me see here.
I'm worried about my rolls. I haven't been doing too well.
It's too damn bad.
What would this check be?
Creepy
Maybe
shadows.
you should tell me what I should be rolling for. I might be able to help you.
It's like creepy shadows starts seeping out of the wall.
I would say give me an Arcana check.
Shit.
See what you get from a straight 20 roll. Oof.
Yeah, my guy isn't very versed in magic. He's versed in religion.
Oh,
Alright. With that combination, give me a religion check.
Oh god.
What would you say before you could tell me what I need to roll? You
Give
just
me
faded.
Sorry, give
the
me
dark.
a religion check.
Gotcha. Game went to the shadow realm, didn't notice. Oh, I got 28. Let's go.
This works
Soft
out
20.
very well. As you continue to work and pray to your god, you have no idea exactly how or why, but for some reason in this room, you feel disconnected from the divine. And as you're focusing and working hard, trying your best to get your god to pierce through the barriers and into like this room where you're working, like you can barely feel their presence, as it almost like you're not sure exactly how, but like you're certain that there seems to be something that is blocking interference from godly, like divine, like hands.
ugh.
But you're not
So-
sure. You're not sure exactly how. With that Arcana check.
Gotcha.
As far as you're aware, there's something weird about this place that is like blocking you from being able to like have a good strong connecting like prayer or connection to your god. And with that religion check, that's how you're able to determine that like it's not that he's ignoring me, it's just I cannot reach him for some reason.
Mm.
And I'll say that, like, would you leave the room at any point to, like, just kind of exit to test out anything?
Soren might try one thing where he might try to make a mud trail outside of the room, see if he can use that his mind energy through the mud to get pour it into the room.
Okay.
But that's really all I could think he could really do.
Alright, I'll say that'll help with that 20 then, because as you leave the room, it's at that point that you get a realization that you suddenly feel your connection to your god again when you leave the room. And as you try to trail the mud back in, as soon as you enter the precipice of it again, like you feel that connection like almost sever, with only a little bit of it getting through because of the open door.
I like to investigate the room to see if there's any other way into this room.
Go ahead and roll investigation. $19 both ways. As you take a look around, you know about the secret door that you've been using to get in and out. And as you proceed to continue looking around, you do in fact find another doorway, a hatch, if you will, hidden beneath a stone slab. You notice it as kind of you're walking around, this kind of touching every square inch of everything. Your particular nimble fingers gives you an advantage in this, as you're able to kind of like slot your fingers into cracks and crevices that normal humanoids can't. And you actually manage to find a slab that you struggle a little bit, and it slightly budges. And underneath, you can see that there appears to be a passage down below.
Fuck it. Soren's gonna go in there.
Alright.
Check the area.
As you squeeze your way down, you find yourself in seemingly a labyrinth of hallways and storage rooms where, despite the fact that you can't find anything, the smell of smoke is strong down there. Smoke and specifically bat guano.
Turds.
It is very dark down there, but I assume you have your glowy whiskers going.
Yes, I am.
You're able to use that as you look around, and you can see that a lot of the rooms that you kind of find and enter, there's a lot of storage. You see some dry goods in some rooms. You're able to find some a small armory down there that has some basic weapons and armor. You can see that some of them do look like they've been touched up and used recently. And you do eventually come across a bit of a larger room where, as you're looking about, you can see what appears to be some newer looking stone on the ceiling above you, as well as what appears to be some relatively new wood that seems to be bracing and reinforcing that part of the ceiling/floor.
So there isn't anyone in here, in these hallways, that I've noticed.
Not immediately, but you have heard some footsteps every once in a while whenever you go around. You can't quite seem to find whatever is making these footsteps.
Okay.
Roll me another investigation.
Gotcha.
A 3. Yeah, as you continue to go around, you swear that there's someone just around the next corner, but you are not able to find anyone as you're going around. And the area that you're in seems to be a virtual labyrinth of different hallways, and you see a few stairs that lead elsewhere, but you're a little lost.
Is it paved flooring, or is it
Cobblestone?
cobblestone?
Yes. I will say that, as you're going about, you do end up finding what appears to be a weird fountain with what has a bit of a dragon's head on it. Give me a religion check.
Got it. What you doing, Sasha? You in trouble? Let me help you out. Got an old girl. She's having trouble walking around now and getting herself comfortable. Alright.
Give me a religion.
Religion.
18. You recognize this fountain with the statue of a dragon's head on it as essentially a statue to Bahamut, which you recognize as the patron of Talos.
So we're gonna go over to the fountain and drink from the water.
The water is flowing and it's rather clean.
So I'd like to take the rest of the night to turn into holy water.
The fountain itself?
Yes.
Alrighty, give me a religion check.
Hmm. 21.
Down in the depths of the Starfall Citadel, basement catacombs. You work on this particular fountain, and you do feel eventually that you get it blessed, as you feel as if as the water continues to kind of flow in this fountain, has a bit of more of a holy sparkle to it. As the rest of the party benefits from a long rest, Soren, you gain a point of exhaustion.
All right.
As you all find yourself at the next day, and my notes, I must update them. It's the 30th of Elysius.
Damn it, not yet.
One more day.
Why do I freaking feel the freaking Twilight Princess time thing? As soon as it comes out, it's like 24 hours remain.
Give me a survival check with disadvantage now, Soren.
Gotcha.
jeez.
Yeah, I got 14 survival, so.
As you feel that morning has come, you make your way through a few corridors, and eventually you find yourself what appears to be another hatch leading upwards. You can see a little bit of light coming through it.
Soren's gonna try and climb out.
Alright, give me an athletics check. That'd be with
Would I be able to
disadvantage.
use acrobatics?
Well, you're trying to lift up a hatch, basically. At 16, that's enough. You're able to, like, lift it up just enough. You're kind of blinded by light a little bit. As you're like, ooh, and then you squeeze your way through. And you find yourself at what appears to be a workshop. Some different than what you were in before. But you see that there's plenty of windows that are bringing in light from the outside. A couple of workbenches where you see that there's a lot of strange-looking tools on what appear to be pegboards. Some heavily reinforced metal work tables, and lots of barrels around.
Soren's gonna turn off the produce flame. And he's gonna creep out of the room.
Alright. As you creep through the room out the door, you find yourself outside of the Citadel. Where you almost get stepped on as someone is opening they stops there as they're about to open up the door. They look at you and go, oh, goodness, as he kind of stumbles
Soren's
back
gonna
holding
kick
a
his
crate.
ankle.
Soren's
Gonna kick his ankle.
As he kicks, you kick it, he kind of drops this. Give me a dexterity saving throw. Ooh, you don't quite make it. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as this crate lands on you.
5 points, got it.
Like squeak.
As he goes, as he kind of jumps up and backs away as he holds his ankle. He goes, guard! There's something over here! A few sets of guards start to rush over your direction.
Soren's gonna stealth.
Find this poor worker.
You're like, must have been a rat. A very big rat.
Let me see.
What did I give a 17?
Let's see if you can beat his perception. Okay.
Is that stealth check with disadvantage or?
Yeah, it's with disadvantage. So I got
Is
17.
exhausted.
You feel the ground shake a little bit, boom, 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 as you see the half-giant Kathos make his way around you.
Soren runs the other way. Soren is running.
I just see like those little freaking like little bouncing away.
What is it? What is this? And you watch as his eye scans over and he lands his eyes on you. Oh!
Soren
it
does
is
not
you!
even look back. He just runs.
It is you, little one.
Yes, it's me.
Is everything alright? The worker here is... as he's holding up his ankle. Something attacked me. Something hit my ankle. As he then looks down.
Yeah, it's weird. I was right after the person.
Deception. Give me a deception check.
Oh god, I gotta mute myself.
Ooh.
4.
Ooh. As Kathos kind of like leans down, and you almost feel the force of his body just like bearing down upon you as he looks down to you and goes, now, little one, I can see that you have deep bags under your eyes. You appear to be very, very tired. Why would you lie about attacking our poor worker here?
I thought you would hurt me.
You're a guest of Comet's company. Of course I will not hurt you, unless you intend to provide further disturbances to the Citadel.
We don't plan on it.
Okay.
Okay, I think I'm left out now.
Terribly sorry. Carry on your work. Check to make sure the contents of your crate there are not damaged. As for
Sorry,
you,
you scared me. Thought you were gonna step on me.
well, I kind of scared me too. I didn't think anyone would be in the workshop this early in the morning. For a second, I thought you might have been Namfodel.
Yeah, who's that?
He kind of like picks up the crate. He's the gnome that is, well, he's going to be setting up his workshop here. He's an honorary member of Comet's company too.
Alright. Sorry, I'll just be on my way.
As Soren just starts trying to walk away.
As Kathos kind of scratches the back of his head. A strange little one. Tightly wound.
Is it weird that, like, because of his race, I don't see him, quote, walking, but doing that weird little gerbil bounce?
Meanwhile, Talos and Milo, like, you get up as per usual, and do you don any of your gear, or you're still in casual?
Knowing
Well-
Talos, for at least Talos, because of his regular regimen of wanting to keep in shape, I'm gonna get into my gear.
And then Milo?
Smile would just be wearing his armor without anything over it for once.
And so you all proceed to kind of gear up and make your way down for breakfast. Where, as you're walking down, you see as Dane kind of leaves his room. He's armored up and he's got his shield on his back and his axe on his side. Good morning, lads. So, about that room that you were looking at, any further note?
Definitely odd.
Outside of being odd, there's really not much to it.
Yeah, it's nothing to worry about then, I'm sure. Well, I don't really see myself using it. It's supposed to be, what, for magic?
Apparently?
I'm not so much for magic. I prefer the strength of my own axe and, well, the strength from the ancestors.
It was very strange. One thing that I noticed is, like, sound didn't seem to reverberate in there.
Ugh. Like, you try to make yourself an echo and you want to hear anything?
Exactly.
Well, that certainly seems odd.
I know our little friend was wanting to, felt the need to try to make the place hollow, so he spent the night in there attempting to work his holy magic.
Well, I hope he had himself some good luck there then.
I bet he'll be tired. It looked like it would look from the look of when I saw what he was doing. It looked like it might have been take some time. So he's probably curled up somewhere in a corner somewhere.
As you walk around the corner towards the mess hall, like the dining room, you see a very exhausted-looking Gerbine kind of slowly making his way towards it as well.
Oh, there he is. Speak of the devil and he shall appear.
As Soren is just leaning on his shovel.
Ooh, Soren lad, you're not looking too good there. You don't get any sleep at all last night.
No. I couldn't holify, sanctify, I don't know. Holy religion, yeah, all that shit.
You couldn't sanctify it?
No. Instead, I found a secret hideaway and I went through it. found a fountain, dear God, and I decided to turn it into holy water. That's what I was doing all night.
You found a passageway down to the catacombs?
Was that what it was?
I'm gonna look back at the others and like. Apparently, the passageway leads from that room to the secret tunnels that we found before.
Well, they were quite secret. They were just, what, the storage rooms for Starfell? That's where we found, what was his name? Mr. I was going to blow up the Citadel.
Yes.
Vigox, was it?
I believe so.
Oh, wonderful. There was someone dangerous down there.
Hey,
What if there was another person? I was just wandering around there with my dick in my hand.
Yeah, you're fine, aren't you?
I guess. I'm not blown up. At least I don't think I am.
This is all just a dream. You're hallucinating right now, Soren. Wake up!
Soren
Wake up,
immediately gets to
Soren!
a fetal- Soren immediately gets to a fetal position and starts rocking back and forth,
I'm a little
just sadly anxious.
There's no need to scare the poor lad.
Well, where's the fun in not doing that?
Don't you throw up in my bed! Don't you fucking do that! On the tails! Yes, there you go.
Jeez.
You okay, baby?
Sounds like quite eventful over there.
Yeah. Oh god, it smells really bad. I just throw up.
You probably
How
want to
you
go
doing,
clean
babe?
that up real quick.
Yeah.
Alright then,
As they kind of look at you two and go, well, I suppose it makes sense. I mean, we did find that one hatch underneath Namfudel's workshop that led down there.
yeah, that's true.
I suppose it would make sense that there was probably one of those hatches in many of the rooms. Let me roll a history check for him real quick. I'll get advantage for stonework. Where is your... There you are. He gets a 20 as he kind of looks at you all and goes, "Aye, well, it's quite common in many holds to ensure that you have several extra doorways or ways of getting out in case you ever get trapped somewhere. After all, especially when it comes to like stone fortresses like this, well, if you happen to get trapped, well, that could likely lead to your death. Makes sense that there'd be a hidden passageway on the somewhere down on the floor."
Well, that's true.
And the fact that one of the passages leads straight from that room down there. Hmm.
That's handy. I'm gonna go about it and switch that up for all of you because that's a neat thing I just discovered.
What's that?
What?
There's a toggle on your character sheets I can hit that can show your names whenever you roll. Which would be very handy for, like, if you're trying to control different characters.
Huh.
Or we can see exactly, like, specifically who rolled it. There it is. Alright, so that's you, that's you. Let's see, do I have you? Anyway, well, I suppose, well, let's I'll carry this one to get some breakfast, eh?
Probably would be the best.
As he continues to just rock back and forth on his, as he's just like,
Yeah, maybe once he's had some food, he can rest. He does look a bit tired.
I was just gonna kind of walk up behind Dane carrying Soren and just go, "Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare!"
Oh god, no!
Ah! Don't go. Cut that out, Milo. You're being mean to him.
You don't know the things he's done to me, Dane.
Ah, well, I suppose you're probably right about that. As you all make your way into the dining room, where from there you proceed to sit down and get yourself a nice, lovely breakfast. A combination of some lovely eggs, pancakes. Get yourself some nice morning alcohol. Strong enough to help wake you up, but not strong enough to make you inebriated. And before long, you all are having your plates cleared off the table and taken away as you all wipe your mouths clean with napkins, and well, the day is yours.
I suggest we start getting things prepped for our journey.
Okay, well,
Sure
I
we have
suppose.
And make sure we have enough supply of food, rations, horses lashed and set and ready.
I suppose I'll go to my room and grab all my gear.
Sounds like a plan then. Maybe we can. I think if we need anything, if we're missing anything, that I'm wondering we probably might be able to check the general store if any of you might be missing anything, or need to have any. If they might have any small items.
Alright, so as Dane kind of heads off on his own, anything you're doing? Are you back, Soren?
But not to hear so.
Because he's still kind of cleaning up. Anything Milo wanted to do?
No, not at the moment.
All right, and Talos?
Hmm?
Anything you were doing before packing up to leave the Citadel?
Talos actually got to go to that little room and just kind of take a peek inside, just of his own curiosity to see how Soren did.
Do an investigation check.
Investigation. 2.
Are you able to see like Talos' name at the bottom of that?
Yeah.
See, that's what I was saying. Is like when you roll, you can actually like have your name pop up now.
Nice. And I rolled stupid.
With the 2, like you started to see him doing some stuff, but you don't really put much stock into it. The room is very clean now.
I'm guessing maids and servants must have come in and cleaned up. I'm gonna do a quick arcane check.
Alright, go ahead and roll Arcana. Anything you're looking for in particular?
Well, I don't think with a 2 I'm gonna notice much.
Now, what were you looking for specifically?
Just like a sense of if anything like might have come like in or out that might have been magically inclined that would have like left like how magic kind of relieves like an essence.
Yeah, and as you kind of sense, like it's like very unfamiliar to you as you're kind of in here. Like it almost seems sensory deprivation in here as you're looking about. It's like you can't really sense anything with like magic or arcana at all in here. It's all very isolated and it kind of unsettles you a little bit. You don't get anything from that.
Like, I kind of hold on to my sigil of Bahamut kind of for a second, just to self comfort myself because the unease.
Give me
As
a
I walk.
religion check.
All right.
Even as you grip your the holy symbol of Bahamut, you don't feel his presence with you in here.
That makes me even more unease. I'm gonna step out of the room now.
And as soon as you do, you kind of feel his presence up, like his warmth on you again.
Alright, I'm back.
Talos does not like this room. Talos has much suspicion of this room. Talos actually gonna look around for see if he notices any like any of the servants or mate or anybody like kind of walking around real quick.
Perception. You don't see anyone nearby, but a little down the hall, you do notice one of the servants kind of making their way down toward another hallway.
I'm gonna try catching up with them. A moment.
Yes, Talos.
Yes. Two questions. Did someone just go in and clean up in that room there?
What room? As she kind of looks down.
There's a kind of a slightly hidden room. One of our companions was doing some kind of work in there. It seems to have, cleaned itself up. I was just wondering if anyone's actually gone in there.
Well, I'm afraid that I myself wouldn't know. I'm not familiar with that particular room.
Very well. Could you have the head housekeeper just keep an alert of if or at least a note if anyone's had access to that room, just until our companion returns to claim his room, just so we know who has been going in and out.
Of course.
Excellent. And I kind of nod and make my way. I'm still very kind of side look at the door to the room, kind of still, but Talos does not like that room. Much suspicion.
And then, Soren, was there anything you were doing before you and the party leave for the north to head to, of course, Blackheart's Haven?
Soren's probably gonna go to the people who build the rooms and everything. He's gonna see if he can have a Church of Dorlane made near Starfell Citadel.
Let me check notes here. Let's see. I know there was a religious place set up in here. Let me see if I can find that. As you kind of go up to someone and I have the suggestion, they're like, "Oh well, if you have something related to your god that we can use, we can perhaps establish it in the chapel."
Well, is there a graveyard near the chapel?
Oh, well, not yet. We fortunately have not had. Well, actually, as she kind of goes around, you can see in the courtyard that there is a solitary grave. Where on the grave you see is for a Milo High Hill. I guess technically we do, though there's not any bodies in it. That was supposed to be a grave for Compass Company's fallen comrade, Milo. That was before they realized that he actually had fallen.
I did die.
Oh, does that mean you're undead?
As Sora immediately lifts his shovel up like he's about to fight someone.
Are you sure anyone actually said anything?
Perception check.
Yes. I'm trying to get over to perception right now.
And that one. Must have been the wind.
Soren immediately starts hugging himself. Like he's trying to protect himself. Like,
Well,
There's no place like home. There's no place like home. There's no place like home.
it's really like what's going on in his head right now.
God. Well, I can give you some specs to some of the religious things for Church of Dorlane, but I'm not sure to have the money for it. How much would it cost to have a very lavish graveyard? Yeah.
Well, I suppose that there's a chance that people will die. Did you want it within or outside the Citadel?
It would probably have to be outside with how big they usually are. I will say, probably would need to contact my religion. We usually need to protect the graveyards. Necromancers have to go over to them.
Certainly. I'll speak with some of the folks that are planning and building their settlements just outside the walls, and we'll see about organizing and getting a sufficient graveyard established.
Yes, everything needs to be all shiny, very gold. It's gonna be very expensive. I can give you all my gold right now, but
I'm sure
that's gonna help with the
won't
expenses.
be necessary, little one. The treasurer will probably see that it gets done. After all, I'm sure it is in his best interest to ensure that the dead are secured properly, to ensure that, especially with the recent undead uprisings, that none of our own gets affected.
Well, alright, I'm gonna go, find a dark corner where no one can see me and have a existential crisis. Bye.
Oh, be well. Oh dear. And so as you all finish up doing what you're doing, it gets to be about late morning, getting close to about almost towards noon when you all kind of reconvene. Talos carrying Soren on his shoulder as he goes, "Oh, last time that she followed Soren here as he was with a corner. I had to encourage him to get out."
I'm certain he'll enjoy sleeping on while we travel. Everyone got everything you needed?
I dropped a few things off in the vaults and had myself a drink. Ready to go.
Excellent, excellent. How about you, Milo?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
So I'm making our way toward the stables then.
As the three of you make your way to the stables, with Soren on Dane's back, you find that the horses there have currently been saddled with some saddlebags there to carry whatever is necessary, and they're all ready to go. As each of you sees your noble steeds.
Hop on up on Ares. Looks like we're off again. My friend, I just like stroke his neck, and like there's like.
Hey, this one here, you could probably use. I don't believe Nanford will be back any team to use him. As he hands the reins of Short Stack over to you, Milo.
Oh. All right. Why is his name Short Stack?
I don't quite know. Something that Nanford will name him.
Milo kind of looks at Short Stack and the rest of the ponies. Ah, that's why. Never mind.
No, we best be off then. I kick my reins, just start making.
Sorry, Bill. We'll be leading you behind this time.
But you enjoy a good rest, Bill.
And you all also give a wave to Dallon's horse, Bagel.
And make our way out.
Kathos meets you at the gate as he goes, we shall look forward to your return. You have safe journey north.
And you have a safe stay here. Be alert for any unauthorized visitors into the
Dallas,
cave.
come on. He knows what he's doing. We don't need to sit here and lecture him.
I do my job well. You do. You go and do your job well. As he gives you a wink.
Of course. Very well. Start making our way through.
As you all proceed to make your way out the gateway of the Citadel, you look beyond the gates of the Citadel towards the west, where you see like the small civilization sprouting up here and there. As you turn your horses and start to make your way north. Some more ambiance. Right. As you all proceed to make your way to the north. You all are greeted by the familiar sight of the land around you. As you've been here a few times on your way, when you were making your way, of course, to Anarchakul previously. A few of your memories kind of spur as you remember, just kind of fondly, like the few guards that you had with you as you learned about the Feywoods that you would be visiting, only to find out later that the Feywoods were no more.
Also, this memory about that, kind of wishing wishing you could have seen the Feywoods in their heyday from the stories and other things that he's heard from books and. One of the great wonders of the world gone. Due to the horrors of war.
That's not it.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let me. As you make your way on horseback.
One sec, guys. Sorry.
Ooh, okay. That'll give me a moment to pull up my stuff here. Ba-ba-ba-ba. That's not what I want.
Sorry, I had someone pop in to ask me a question.
You're all good. Taking that moment to find the right kind of music for ambiance here. Okay, that should hopefully maybe work. Alright. Oh, that's not quite right. Eh. Sorry. While we're waiting for me to find this, why don't one of you roll me a D100?
A D100. Sure, who's gonna roll? Oh, yeah.
Ready? Let's try that. Okay, that looks more right. Ow, that doesn't sound right either.
I was like, what the heck is that? That sounds like freaking Animal Crossing.
It has a lot more selection with music, but unfortunately it doesn't show me the sources. Like, it doesn't give me like the details of these songs, so I'm not quite certain of it until I click on it.
Ooh.
This is a little annoying, but this is fine. Everything is fine.
Everything is fine. Everything is fine.
Doesn't sound fun.
He said everything is fine.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
Let's try that one. Better. Let me turn this down. As you continue to travel, you see easily to the east of you, La Montagne, the singular mountain that just casts a large shadow over the land, which you currently are in its shadow, as the sun isn't quite high enough yet to overtake this mountain. To the northeast, you of course see the edge, at the far, far distance, the edge of a large, wood that houses your destination. Far to the west, as you take a look, you can just see the edge of the part of the ocean where across the leap across that ocean lies Anardracool and the land of Irajaconis.
So it's kind of like just the like kind of nostalgia of like the journey from where they've started to here.
All right.
Just idly looking around as they're going along.
Let me roll for that. Interesting.
I don't feel safe.
As you all are proceeding down the road, you're making some good time. Starfall Citadel, you can still see at a distance behind you, but it's still a little bit in view. Do we have a marching order currently?
Soren is currently in Talos's backpack, just sleeping.
And Milo?
Now I'll be somewhere in the front.
Talos?
I think I'll be like seconds to the front.
Sounds good. And Dane will kind of take up the rear then. As you all kind of proceed in a northerly fashion, give me a perception check.
All right. Eight.
Soren senses all.
You sense nothing with a 12.
Oh shit, you're right. I was looking at this 21.
You're exhausted, my dude.
I was so excited, like, I got a high roll. It's like, nope, you're done. Nah.
Settle down there, kid.
You would have gotten it normally. Yeah. Talos, you're otherwise just kind of meandering about, just kind of da-da-da. Soren, you're exhausted, just fighting off sleep in his bag. Milo, the perceptive one, as you're looking about, your ear kind of twitches a little bit as you kind of pick up on the sound of something.
Sound of what?
It sounds like it's coming from somewhere towards the west.
My perception check, do I see what's making that noise by chance?
As you kind of turn and focus, you see kind of a dark shadow somewhat coming over the horizon. It's a very kind of smaller one.
Smaller what exactly?
Something flying. Are you going to do anything?
Flying shadow.
Miles gonna kind of stealth and to kind of walk over in that direction.
From horseback?
Still the horse.
Milo will find a way to make short stack here stealthy.
He is the smallest of all the horses. So. Like Milo with the horse. Fade to obscurity.
Let's see. Would I even have that?
A double
What
23.
the stealth of a horse?
Of a pony, specifically. Let me. I need to pull up his character sheet.
Oh god. I think with if you would have gotten a nat 20, I think it would have been allowed. Like all of a sudden you and the horse just vanish. Like
Just fade to black.
yeah, just fade out. It's like
Whoop.
especially after all the things that horse has seen in the void.
The void.
The clown.
Yeah, I wasn't quite expecting this so soon, but hey, this is gonna be interesting.
I'm very scared.
Yeah, there is a pony stats here. It has no modifiers to stealth, so it's a straight D20. Ooh, the pony gets an 18.
Once
So, are you telling anything to your allies, or are you just kind of doing this on your own?
alrighty.
Milo is gone.
Sorry about that, guys. I had to pop out for a second. One of my my families can't find their wallet.
Oh, that's not good.
Apparently, they had it when they went to go get food, and they know they had it when they came home. I'll help you look for it afterwards, okay? Alright, sorry, I'm back now.
All good. So, as you all are proceeding to go, you suddenly see, like, Milo and his pony. Do me a quick perception check to see if you notice Milo or his pony making off.
Yeah, no, I noticed nothing. I noticed nothing. It's just like, la 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 la, it's a nice day, I'm on a horse.
Out of nowhere, for Dane and Talos, suddenly Milo was leading your group, and then suddenly he and his pony disappear.
I pull the reins on my horse and just stop, like, whoa!
Hey,
What?
where did the Milo go?
Good question. He did. I kind of lean over toward Dane, like he didn't just walk into like a veil or something. I've heard stories of people walking into Fey Vale, portals to the Fey realm. I'm gonna look like with my. I'm gonna be looking around to see if I see any fairy circles or anything like that. Just like.
As you're looking around, you don't happen to see anything immediately, as you're currently at a crossroads. You can see that there's a bit of a few trees nearby, a bit of a stone wall, a bit of a road that seems to be heading north. You also see that there's a bit of a path heading to the west. Milo, what are you doing now as you've abandoned your party?
Milo's going towards that sound.
Alrighty. As you stealthily make your way east, would you be keeping to the tree line, or would you be heading towards the stone like fence?
He would be keeping along the tree line,
Alright.
considering that he is on horseback. He knows that just going out in the open would spot him easier.
Alright. As you proceed to make your way along the tree line there, you look back and you see your companions looking around, very confused as you kind of perk your ears up. Give me a perception check as you look at this shadow making its way forward. You're not able to determine what this is, as it's moving very low to the ground and it's very quick. But
Can I
it
make
seems
a
to
hit?
It seems to be following the road, though.
Can I make a history check to kind of see if I know what it is, or no?
I would say nature check.
Nature? Okay.
As you think on what the shadow could be, you're not quite sure. You haven't really seen anything of this particular size and speed. You're not really sure what this is. But you know that it's coming
Interesting.
towards you and it's coming quick.
Yeah, with that, Milo's just gonna go back to the group and be like, you know what? I'm okay.
Alrighty. Are you making yourself known to the group?
Not yet.
Alright. As you kind of ride your pony to the back. Talos and Dane, as you continue to look about, you suddenly hear something rather quick as a shadow passes over you.
What the?
What was that? And then suddenly, as you're looking up to see where it is, it swings itself back around and directly like floating above you, about 80 or so feet up in the air. You see something flapping its large wings.
Who is that?
As you hear in Draconic, Talos, food, finally.
I'm gonna speak Draconic back. Excuse me?
We are friend, not food.
As it kind of swoops down, and I need all of you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh god.
Oh god. My horse.
Let's go!
Oh god. I'm gonna use the re-roll that with one of my lucky points.
I mean, that kind of makes sense because I'm
that's
in
much
your
better.
backpack.
That's much better. A nat 1, 19's better than a nat 1. Do we have to roll them for our horses as well?
No, I'm gonna say that they'll share the same as you.
Okay.
As breathing down a poisonous gas like sprays down upon you, Talos, you, Dane, and you, Soren. With Milo, you went behind the party, so I'm assuming, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so you get caught in this as well. Soren, you fail. Milo, you succeed, so you'll take half as much. And Talos, you succeed, so you'll also take half as much. Dane, Constitution saving throw. He fails, so he'll take. Oh boy. Okay, this will be. I'm gonna have to manually roll this one. Roll 12d6.
Oh no, his
As this poison gas comes down upon you all, you feel your body seizing as your lungs are fighting this, as you feel your very skin almost boiling. As Soren, you take 50 points of poison damage. Milo, Talos, you take 25. As I believe it is now time to roll initiative.
Because
Dane's
I'm
horses.
hurt, can I attack this creature first before we do that?
I'll say that this is a surprise round, so you can roll your initiative real quick to see what our order is here.
What happened to me with the noxious gas?
You took 50 points of damage from it.
Dane's. I like this. Dane's horse is just there, dead, just standing there, all like.
Jeez, okay, it's not wanting to work. I'll have to manually input that. Okay, but I got an 8.12. Oh, there it is. Okay. And then Milo, you got a 17, and then for a young Dane here. Oof. Yeah, he's caught off guard by this. So I will say that, yes, you will get a chance to act now, Milo.
Very well. And how... Oh, wait. You said it was in the air, about 80 feet.
It was, and then it swooped down. And let me actually move you. Whoop. There we go.
And what's my movement speed while on horseback?
While on a pony. The pony's speed is 40.
Very well.
And so, just so you know, this dragon is currently flying. And so, it has breathed down gaseous smoke upon you. And it has to be... in order to hit you, you can determine that it has to at least be 30 feet up in the air.
Oh, I thought you said it was on the ground.
No, it swooped down and is currently like flying, like hovering about 30 feet up in the air as it has
Gotcha.
breathed on you. As it's like flapping its wings and grinning as it's looking down at you with hungry-looking eyes.
Very well. Does the 26 hit?
It does indeed.
Good.
As the dragon is looking like it's about to fly away a bit.
And then I'm also going to activate some of the charges on Hail of Thorn. And where is... There it is. Oh wait, I forgot to turn sneak attack off. Whoops.
So that's a 29 plus 13 for 42 points of damage.
Let me double check everything. So that should be 65 damage in total. 22 from sneak, the 18 from the arrow, 4 from fire, then 21 in total from the Hail of Thorns.
So
If
we
it
just
doesn't
got
make it
attacked by a
save.
freaking green dragon out of fucking nowhere left field.
So that's 60 what?
It should be 65 in total if he fails his dex save.
Alrighty, and then what's the okay? When he's flying, yeah. What's the save?
14.
It's a nat 20.
Alright, never mind.
So he takes half damage then from the hail of
Yes. Yes, from 21. That would be
thorns? That's
10 or 11.
22 minus 18 minus 4 minus 4, and then minus half of 13.
6.
Yeah.
Or 7, depending on how you want to.
Alrighty. And so you buck off a shot and it explodes, a shot in the air. As you kind of flash back a little bit. Surprised by this sudden retaliation. Nikardu, you dare strike me?
And as
Like,
Milo
yeah.
doesn't understand Draconic, he's just gonna give him the single finger salute.
Alright.
Talos, like, no, now that he notices what it is, especially being a chromatic and him being a devout of Bahamut, it's just like enemy, like lock on. Talos gonna roar and defiant rage at it.
So he spent.
I like that
down.
like the instinctual and natural enemy trigger active. Like the lizard part of Talos's brain is triggered.
He's going to fly backwards a little bit, get some distance as he proceeds to also fly 15 feet up, getting him up to 45 feet up in the air. As he
It's not showing my counter on the turn order.
Pretty sure it's because Tim switched over us after we rolled initiative.
I shouldn't have. That's weird. Yeah, I've seen that now. So, with that, you all are surprised. We get to the top of the turn order. Soren, you're first up now.
Okay.
I think you get to choose the natural nat 20.
I can just feel him like wriggling out of my backpack, like.
What is that? Oh, it's a big lizard.
A green dragon,
It's a dragon.
the chromatic.
Okay. Well.
I'm not too versed in dragons, but I know what I can do about this situation.
And I am going to cast Cure Wounds on myself. $48. Oh, don't stop being so mean. You're very wordy today, huh, Piper? It's 8. Is it plus 8 or is it plus 4? That's plus 4. Alright. 26. Okay, at least that's better than nothing.
You take 26 points of healing damage.
Yeah. Oh, no. Soren dies.
Alright. That's your action. Anything you're doing with your bonus or movement or anything?
Soren's hopping out of the... Yes, out of that. Oh, I can't control him.
Hang on.
There we go. 10, 15, 20, 25. Actually, go back over there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. And
As you skitter away. Run away!
yep. This is probably not gonna work out well for me, but gonna hide.
Alright, stealth check.
Yep. Gotta give me something good.
Lord.
32. Okay, nice.
Yeah, the dragon does not see you. His eyes are focused on the meteor prey.
Alright, nice. That's it in my turn.
Alrighty, as Milo, we get to your turn.
Very well. Does a nat 20 hit?
Good lord, it does, yes.
Good. As I will also, again, use 2 charges.
Ooh, lordy.
Now, would the nat 20 roll
Yes.
over in... Okay.
It critically hits all of it. Okay, did you roll for the nat 20 as well?
Oh, I figured we were just gonna double that.
Oh, yes. That'll work. It'll be a little easier. Alrighty. As, once again, you unleash another, and you know right where to hit as you strike it right in its underside, and you watch as another explosion is as he actually falls from the force of this and hits the ground.
Ha!
As he looks at you,
Nice shot.
very angry. I'll make you pay for that.
And you... Sorry.
And it's looking very bloody and very hurt from all that.
Okay. And remind me, did we say that switching weapons is a free action now?
Yeah, like so long as you have it like equipped, like a ranged or melee.
Very well.
As you
Say 22 hit.
It does indeed. You come up and thrust your sword into it. He looks at you with rage in his eyes as you feel him getting very weak, like he might be on death's door.
That's good.
Speaking of which, it's his turn now. I will make you pay for that, he says in Draconic. As a 25 to hit you as he's going to bite you.
That will hit.
Oof. You take 11 points of piercing damage and 10 poison as he... Also, let me have him roll a 1d6. It does not recharge. Alright. And then he's also, after what he has bitten you, he's going to proceed to slash at you with his claws. With a 11 and a 22.
22 will hit, 11 won't.
As he misses with one, he swings with another, whoosh, slashes you for another 11 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
As he will then try to take up into the sky as he flaps his wings, but he finds himself too weak to. As he starts to look around nervously. As ends his turn, and it is now your turn, Talos.
Alright, I'm gonna fire one of my +2 arrows from my vicious bow. So let's try to get it there.
A 22 will
22.
definitely hit. Roll damage. Oh. How do you do this?
I'm heading straight to where it where I could see where I could by instinctual where its heart would be, and just pull back hard and just and at the prayer to Bahamut at the same time just loose.
You all hear a cacophonous thunk as it goes into his chest.
And Draconic, as I'm looking at its eyes, I'm like, Bahamut sends his greetings.
As he kind of flops onto the ground.
Draconic.
As he just crumples down on the ground, dead. Yeah, your two shots really messed him up there, Milo.
Yeah. Yeah. Well done, Milo. I don't think I would have been able to do that without those splendid hits of yours.
I thought dragons were harder to kill.
That is I'm gonna hop off my horse and kind of make my way over toward him to inspect it. That does make of concern. I'm gonna look over the body.
Its eyes are dull. Give me an investigation check. Or you could do investigation or history, nature.
Since I'm here, can I do an investigation as well?
Yeah, go for it.
That history roll was really low. Damn.
While you're familiar with your dragon kin, being a dragonborn, actual dragons you have very little experience with.
Yep. All right. Well, my investigation was a 14, so.
All right.
So
as you two
looking over the body itself.
Yeah, as you take a look, Talos, you can see that his scales are very shiny. In particular, he is a very unique and he's rather small for a dragon. You feel like they should be a lot bigger. And Milo, as you're taking a look with your investigation, you see that your hits tore through the membrane of his wings, causing him to be unable to take off as he's not able to get enough air beneath him to lift off. And so that's why he wasn't able to get away. You're also noticing that a lot of his scales and a lot of his stuff seem already very damaged, and from best you can tell, you're not quite sure, but it seems rather young.
That would explain why it was a little bit easier to kill. Doesn't look like he was very old. Also looks like maybe malnourished or just was already hurt.
Well, if it's not full grown, it might have had a run-in with others of its kin that was stronger. And I might look over at the, kind of look at just how big the body itself is, kind of like wondering what to do now. It's huh.
Best you could tell, it is it is large. With his wings and his tails, it is a large creature. I mean, you feel like you could possibly drag it off the side of the road if you gave it a good try. It's not. It's one category size larger than you are.
Dane, mind giving me a bit of a hand? This thing out to the road. Just start pushing it, like that. It's like you're trying to if you hit it if you hit a cow with your car and you're trying to push it over to the side of the road.
Yeah, you can go ahead and give an athletics check. Very nice. Dane will also give an athletics. Yeah, I'd say that's reasonable enough. As the two of you kind of heave and push, you manage to roll the dragon across the road and off the path, kind of over where Soren is hiding. Hey, that's a bit of a heavy beast.
As it is. Damn, too much. We don't have a way to contact the Citadel. Let's have someone send a cart over to fetch its remains. Its parts would probably make it for a good sale for both the forges and.
Dang, with a nat 20 in his history check. Hey, what the best I could tell, and what few things I've heard about, this is definitely a young dragon. Much larger than a wormling, mind you, but of course not quite an adult just yet. Scales aren't quite hardened enough to repel steel.
Yeah, I wrench out the +2 arrow. Yes, I'm pretty sure a full-grown dragon, my arrow probably wouldn't have pierced it so easily.
You would have had to make sure you placed your shots more accurately, but you did pretty well there.
I think Milo did most of the work. Those 2 outstanding shots.
Aye, lad.
Do you expect anything less from me at this point?
Nope. Still, to fell a beast from the sky like that, nothing.
Well, glad you took care of him as quickly as you did. I didn't quite appreciate that breath attack of his.
By the way, how's your horse?
He kind of looks over and pats it down a little bit. Hey, he's looking alright. A little choked up from the poison there, but he's hearty enough, he should make it.
Excellent. Still, don't feel comfortable just leaving this body here. Who knows when it might fester.
Well, you guys ever had dragon before?
I don't quite know if we want that for a green dragon, lad. Unless you cook it very specifically, well, green dragons tend to be a bit poisonous.
Well, I mean, you're pretty hardy, aren't you, Dane?
Oh, aye, I'm sure I might be able to handle it, but still. Especially with how many holes you put in him. It's hard to say if he might have punctured whatever that breath of... that poison breath he has come from. Could have spoiled the whole meat. I suppose there's no harm in trying to harvest some if you can.
Could Milo do a nature check to see if the meat's okay?
Yeah, go for it. Or survival. Nature or survival.
Nature of 17.
17. So you take a look at the dragon. You kind of go to some of the exposed parts. Oh, let me roll something real quick. As you're looking about, you can see that your arrows, like, there's splinters all over the place, like holes all over him. Blood is all over the road, and as the two of them dragged it across, it, like a bunch of blood, it like fall along, and mixed with that blood is like a weird, like green fluid as well. Combination of red and green as they drug it over. And it smells terrible. Especially with the sun high up in the sky starting to beam down. Like, it's definitely not smelling good.
Probably best we not do that.
Yes, I agree. But...
However, what I will do is Milo will try to cut off its head, even though it's probably not gonna work.
As you kind of proceed to, you find with the adrenaline gone of the attack, you give a couple swings and you feel your sword starting to glint off of its scales near its head. as you just kind of you swing down and it just slides down the scales. Hey, that tracks more for how a dragon usually repels attacks.
Should have brought the cart with us.
Hey, well, we didn't quite think we would need it, did we?
True.
Hey, Soren, where'd you go, lad? It's all safe out here.
I'm in a lot of pain.
You'll be fine. Just rub some dirt in it.
Is he?
Yeah.
Are you making yourself visible again?
No.
Okay. He is very stealth, so none of you can see Soren.
Talos is just kind of like like trying to think of if there's a way to if we left anything that could contact the Citadel with us or not. Because I'm like, Talos does want to, because he sees the value in this corpse. Because dragon material are quite rare.
I mean, yeah, you do a history check.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you think about it, you don't really have any sort of sending stone or anything to directly contact the Citadel or anyone within itself, unless they have the ability to contact you first.
Yeah.
And the Citadel is, well, it's about noontime when you engage with this dragon here, so you know that it would take at least half a day to get back. So you could go back to the Citadel, but that would eliminate a day of your travel, basically.
Yeah. And that's Talos' thing. He's like, we do need to make our way there, but damn. Resources.
Alright, let me help give you a hand there, Milo, as Dane will proceed to try to assist you with getting the head cut off.
Thanks.
As he takes his axe and he takes a couple of cleaves and the head comes off. Aye, there you are.
Talos is actually going to try to remove one of the fangs.
Are you going to allow that, Milo?
Wait. Can I ask why before we just start chopping more stuff off?
Because he's going after the fangs on the head that you just had chopped off.
I'm just trying to take out one fang.
Yeah, I'm asking Talos why.
Trophy.
That's why I got the head. It's an entire fucking trophy.
But how are we going to transport it?
As Milo will just kind of set Morris down onto the ground.
I'm not sure how Morphs is going to like that.
He'll be fine.
Okay, hang on, you're having Murphs do what?
Hold the head.
Okay.
I'm thinking of Morphs trying not to let it both either digest or rot in his mouth.
Murphs just kind of looks at it again and kind of, and then just kind of morphs over it as he kind of like expands for a little bit, and then
My brain.
if you all remember
Oh,
that
God.
the Kirby game that came out where you saw Kirby like over a car.
That's
Yeah.
not what I was thinking.
Just
Ed,
looks
Nettie.
like that for a second, or yes, or Ed with a bed, that too. And then as Murph finally gets it within his maw, he shrinks back to normal size.
Thank you, sir.
And he hops back on your hip.
There we go.
Whoa.
Trophy.
Very well then. Probably want to burn the rest of this, just so it doesn't breed rotten.
And so,
Dane asked me what the hell is going on.
what?
Uh,
Oh, in chat.
yeah. Yeah, Talos is like trying to think of like if they should burn it or not, the body, just because like the chance of rot and decay, because like plus it's with the notion of the undead being in the area. Talos doesn't, even without a head, Talos doesn't want a something like that
Fair enough.
getting dragged off.
So, what are you gonna do about it?
Can Milo roll a history to see if the body could be raised without a head?
I'd say more of Arcana.
Arcana? Okay.
Nat 20.
At 20.
You know that. Well, let me look up my. Look at this list of spells. Because we could say that maybe Milo has a bit of a background of trying to figure out how to raise his family again.
No, Milo's, because of his subclass, he has been very in tune with the undead.
That's fair. Yeah, we could say that. And so as you kind of look at this, the body that this corpse you created, and you feel the magic within it. Let me just double check, make sure. Yeah, definitely. You know that there are some ways that it could be revived, even without a head, but you know that it would require an insane amount of magic.
We are dealing with a lich.
Yeah, but what are the chances of the Lich finding this?
What it that is like, that's what they said about the Night King in Game of Thrones. I joke. I kid.
Are you though?
Okay. I will say that, yeah. Because that'd be the only other thing. You know that so long as, like, essentially bodies like this, unless you, like, anything would have to, like, come and do something with it within 10 days before most of its nerves and its, like organic matter has rotted away to the point that it's unusable. It would, especially for something of this particular size and this particular power. You also know that if you have its head, without its head, many attempts to try and revive it or restore it will be useless. So you could say that unless, like, someone very specifically sought this out and very specifically had the means and and basically burned 1,000 gold diamond, there's not much chance of it being revived or raised as an undead. Now, if you want to relay that to everyone else, that's up to you.
Oh, I would have been saying this as
Okay.
Milo has been thinking it.
Well, that puts my mind at ease.
So can we just leave it and move on now, or?
Alright, well. Oh, let's make sure to clean off the blood and guck off of his arrow, and then go make sure check on his horse to make sure it's all right.
Yeah, it's certainly good to hear. Yeah. Oh, let me give him a history check to see if he might know this. Well, he would. I don't quite remember it as well, but I do know that there was some way that you can, well, sanctify a body to ensure it can't be raised, though I can't remember exactly how. Not exactly the religious type.
I don't think I can do that. Let me see.
Yeah, 'cause there's a specific spell that some clerics and possibly some paladins could do in order to keep a thing from being able to be raised as an undead.
Soren, is that something you can do, or no? Soren?
Yeah, I don't think. No, I don't think I can do that.
Did we lose Soren?
I believe so.
Or is he just muted?
He's not muted.
What's up?
There he is.
Milo's asking you if you can sanctify this body so we can put Talus's mind at ease.
Got it. Sorry, I've been a bit sidetracked for a second. All right, sanctify. I assume that's a religion check.
I'm trying to find it myself because, like, some clerics, some paladins, as like Jane pointed out, have an ability to be able to sanctify like bodies to keep them from being raised again. I'm just trying to remember which spell that was. If you look through your spell list, you might be able to see if you maybe have it. They would also be able to tell you that if the body was incinerated, then for sure it would not be able to be raised. But I don't think any of you have the ability to incinerate.
No. Hey, cool
That'd be
though.
an action.
That'd be cool though.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it, where's Talon when you need him?
Okay, that's good. Because I know there's Hallow, but that's something for more of an area rather than like individuals. What was it?
I don't think I have it, to be honest.
Ah, Gentle Repose. That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, no, I don't got that.
A spell that you touch a corpse or other remains for the duration, which is 10 days. The target is protected from decay and can't become undead. It also effectively extends the time limit on raising the target from the dead, since days spent under the influence of the spell don't count. Oh, interesting.
I do have gentle repose, actually. Course.
So if you were to use that, like the corpse would be protected from becoming undead for 10 days if that was something you wanted to do.
Yeah, I'll do that. Soren's gonna be casting a spell on it. Gentle repose.
Alright. I suppose the vocal
Well, so the body
somatics,
won't rot. The body won't rot away though.
yeah, as per the the description of it, it lasts for 10 days, so the corpse will not decay, and it cannot become undead. So it just kind of sits here for 10 days.
But after those 10 days, does it like immediately start to rot or something? Or
Yes. After that, after those 10 days, it'll start to rot and decay again. And so,
well,
Do you have anything else better we could do, Talos? Or can we
Yeah.
just
well, Talos is
continue on
kind of
our
at this.
way?
Well, Talos has already been like he's like, okay, what was after you telling us that it would take a lot of power, specific things to do that. Talos is already confident and like, okay.
well then, I suppose if you want to do your thing, laddie, we'll get back up on our horses and get going. And so, vocal and somatic spell. So, are you going to go ahead and do it, Soren? Okay, I'm not muted.
Nope, you're not.
Let's double check. I was like, did I mute myself? You still there, Soren, or did we lose you again?
Oh, sorry, man.
Oh, good. Are you doing gentle repose or no?
Yes, I'm doing gentle repose.
All right. So, do you want to describe kind of how that looks?
Okay. So it's not like me doing sanctifying like with my mud, right? It's me actually doing a spell.
Yes, it is a spell that you're casting. Vocal and somatic.
Somatic.
It's like hand stuff.
Oh. Well then, if it's hand stuff, obviously he's gonna be pulling out his gang signs.
No, of course. Why wouldn't he?
He's gonna start throwing out a bunch of signs with his fingers and hands. And as he's doing that, he's gonna be drawing a circle around the dead body with his feet. As he's doing this, once he's finally done doing all of this, he's gonna slam his hands down onto the circle as radiant energy starts pouring out and covers the dragon.
You can almost see like an unearthly holy aura just kind of emanating around the body itself. As you feel that this body is now protected from decay for the next 10 days.
Nice.
Well, alrighty, buddy. Well, anything more? Shall we get going?
I'm agreed. Okay, let's head off.
You all hop back up on your steeds, and
And of course, Sauron gets into Talos' backpack.
and you all head back to continue your journey north. Yeah. I finished checking all the spells and whatnot. It would take serious magic, high level, and still require the head, unless if they wanted it to be under their control. But I mean, if they wanted to, if they did do spend the gold and whatnot, well, the diamond, they could resurrect it and hope that its better mood will be wanting to get revenge against you. But yes, so you all make your way as you finish up your first day of travel. As the sun begins to set far to the west, you see it reflecting a little bit off the ocean. What do you do?
Like
Well,
we
shall I
should
continue?
probably best make up some more for that time we lost with that beast.
You're going to ride on a
Well-
little further?
I don't
Yeah, a
know
little-
about you, but I wanna sleep.
I think we can
How-
probably roll a little longer and find a good spot.
All right, I'll keep an eye out.
So, are you wanting to try and do another half day of travel?
What time is it now?
At this point, you all have been traveling for roughly about 12ish hours, so you got your start about 9 o'clock in the morning. So I'd say it's easily about 9 o'clock at this point in time.
Gotcha. In that case, probably be best to go ahead and set up camp for the night.
Yeah. Being this time of
Alright.
year, the sun is still it's just getting down over the horizon, so it is definitely dusk, and it's getting dark quickly.
Soren definitely has a good survival roll. He's like,
Yeah, 20 even
Sure.
with disadvantage. As you all looking
Soren wants to
about
go to bed.
Milo. Oh, you didn't roll Milo. Soren.
No, I trust Soren enough.
Soren, as you sleepily look out the bag, you spy a kind of a bit of a depression in the land around you, and you guide Talos and the party over to it, where you see that you get some nice tree coverage, and it's what you would consider relatively secluded. As you all pick this as a place to rest for the night.
I was gonna make sure his horse is tied up nice and do a quick once over to make sure he's not too badly banged up from that poison blast.
Roll me an animal handling.
Animal handling.
A 10. As you take a look, you see that a bit of its fur got disheveled from the short engagement, and it definitely was looking a little. It's not looking terribly hurt, but it definitely looks like it's taken some damage, but still seemed hardy and healthy enough to be able to carry you on for the rest of the day.
You rest well, friend. You definitely earned it after that. And make sure it has some water and feed.
Meanwhile, Dane will be going over his gear and double checking everything, making sure he has what he needs. Anything you're doing, Soren?
Trying to look over right now on some stuff. Don't want this to- Ooh, okay. I didn't notice I could do that.
And what about you, Milo?
Brave, finish the arms.
I was just gonna be kind of strumming along.
Roll me a performance. That's a fair performance. As you're kind of idly playing along as the fire is crackling before you, just relaxing, thinking about the events of the day and your mighty dragon kill.
Actually, Milo's not gonna be strumming along. He's going to start writing a song about killing this dragon.
Alrighty. What would this be?
I feel like it would still be performance.
Yeah, I'd say that'd be fair. We can have you like do performance as you start to kind of jam a bit, and I'll say you make a decent progress there in conducting a new song. And meanwhile, Soren, did you what did you have?
I mean, Soren's gonna. I'm not gonna be happy with the role I'm gonna be making with this, but Soren's gonna try and do some more brewing.
Alrighty. Go ahead and make the check, which will of course be with a bit of disadvantage.
Yeah.
A 7. Yeah, as you try your best to like muster the energy to do something, you get this stuff out and you just kind of look at it, you're like, ugh, I want to sleep.
Yeah, he puts everything down, goes to sleep. There's something I want to do in the morning, though.
And it does. Dane looks at you, Milo, and Talos. He goes, "Hey, or we wanted to see if we want to get him up for the night watch, or do you think we should let the poor lad rest?"
Let him rest.
Eh,
Each of us have a bit of a longer watch, is all.
Are we going to be able to still get the long rest in ourselves, or?
Yeah, you'll just be starting out a little later, essentially.
Ah, okay.
Hey, well, I'll take second watch if one of you want to take the first.
I'll go ahead and take first. Milo, you did most of the work today, so you get to sleep in.
Very well.
Alrighty. And so, as you all settle down for the night, Talos, I'll have you give me a perception as it's your turn.
23.
Oh boy.
I have my little drift globe out too, so it's like not set to super bright, just enough to like lantern style as I'm doing my patrols around the camp.
As you proceed to like take your watch and you're looking around your lantern, you do actually hear something. As you make your way around, you can see what appears to be some tiny, something tiny starting to try and rummage in some of your guys' bags.
I'm going to attempt to sneak up on this thing.
Alrighty, roll a stealth check.
Clank, clank, clank.
Talos can't sneak.
As you, you watch as this thing stops and bolts upright, and you're face to face with what appears to be a raccoon.
Get out of here! I try to scare it off. Like, get out of here! Out!
Intimidate.
Oh, are you kidding me?
It squints at you before grabbing 2 days worth of rations from the bag and runs away.
Don't!
Whose bag?
Damn it!
Let me see. Whose bag would it be? Well, it wouldn't be you, Miley, because you have obviously something that would eat it.
Kind of hoping that it was gonna be worse.
Looks like it was your bag, Talos.
Damn it!
You lost 2 rations.
Go over to my bag and. Damn. beast.
Give me an investigation as you also are doing this.
Okay. Investigation.
You don't notice anything else missing, or anything else out of the ordinary.
I'm going to use one of my lucky points to re-roll that because I'm like that sounds just.
Oh,
That's even worse.
you're feeling tired. You just...
Roll 20. What is up with you? So
feeling...
I still take just the 9 though, right?
Yeah.
Takes the higher of the two. So. This is just my regular backpack, correct? Because
Yes.
that's where my regular backpack is just where I have all like my other stuff.
And
Which
the rest
luckily
of your...
luckily that one just has like generic stuff in it, so.
And the rest of your watch goes off without a hitch.
Pick up Dane and let him know about the damn raccoon. Wake up. That's your watch. Keep an eye out. There's a damn raccoon in my damn night pack.
Well, that's not good. I'll keep an eye out for any little bandits.
I got away with some of my rations.
We should say the sheriff will set right now.
I'll go through my bag in the morning. And I go back to my tent and like drag my bag into the tent with me and just like close it tight.
Now, speaking of which, everyone will need to write off a ration for this day of travel.
I thought we ate before we left.
They ate partially. A little bit of breakfast.
What about second breakfast? 11s, 12s, luncheon, afternoon tea, dinner. You being a halfling, you should know these things.
Dane doesn't notice really anything either, as he just kind of keeps an eye on the area, and eventually he goes and wakes you up, Milo. Hey, Milo.
Yeah.
Your watch.
Very well.
There was a little raccoon that apparently took some of Talos' rations. Keep an eye out for them.
Will do.
Hey, I'll see you in the morning.
You as well.
22 perception. As you kind of keep your eye out and go around the camp, when you get close to Talos' tent, you notice a distinct kind of bad smell coming from his tent.
I'm just gonna kind of peek my head in and try to figure out what the smell is.
As you kind of peek your
Like
head in.
my bag's like the bag's close to like the entry.
Yeah, as you open up, you can smell if this particular smell is coming from the bag itself.
I'm just gonna leave that alone and let Talos take care of that.
Besides from that, as you go around the camp, keeping an eye on everything, you notice that there's nothing really going on. Everything seems to be just uneventful. That is, until you kind of feel something. You feel some sort of kind of resurgence of magical energy.
Is it in my bag?
Yes, it is.
Would I be able to start reading without breaking my long rest?
Not quite.
Damn it!
As you kind of take the book out and you take a look, you know that it is now the first day of Eliont. And give me an Arcana check as you're taking a look at this book.
Are we considered done with our long rest? Or at least would I be, since I've...
Yes.
Okay, in that case I'm going to switch over my proficiency to Arcana.
I have something I need to do. I'm going to consult my star map of omens. Oh wait.
This is still the Night Watch.
God damn it. I'm sorry. My brain's all over the place right now.
Hey, you're asleep. You're all curled up in the dirt somewhere asleep.
Yep. I'm sorry.
Alright, as you are taking a look at this book, you can see it kind of glowing with a strange, like, energy. Like, it's not glowing enough that it'd be very visible, but the golden-covered book, the gems, are more brightly lit, and as you attempt to open it, it will actually open up for you. And as you kind of take a look at this, like, you realize that you would need to spend over 48 hours over the course of at least the next 6 days in order to, like, consume the power of this book. And I will say with a 17, that is just enough. You know that if one were to read this, they would gain the full benefits of this tome. But if one were to share and read this aloud and allow others to share in it, then all would receive a minor bonus.
I'm assuming the bonus would be, like, halved if I read it aloud.
Mm-hmm.
Very well.
But you know that the book is now available to be read.
Okay.
As the sun rises and everyone benefits from a long rest. Soren, you lose your point of exhaustion.
Yeah.
In that case, Milo's going to, oh, hi, Dane. Pack up his camp, or his things pretty quickly, and then start immediately reading this book.
Alright. As Dane, you wake up, Talos, and Soren, you all wake up. You see Milo. He has nothing to report, but you see he's nose deep in a book.
Hey, Milo, didn't take you to be the reading type.
Honestly, I didn't think I was going to be either. But this is a pretty interesting book.
Hey, what's it about?
The Lost City of Nunya.
Oh, I've heard of this one.
I'm gonna wake up and try to see what the hell that smell is.
Oh, that smell's coming from your backpack there, Talos.
Like, that's what Talos wakes up and that's the first thing he smells.
As you look at your backpack, you find one of your sets of day clothes has become the toilet of the raccoon.
I'm gonna just start cursing and like every curse and draconic as I can while I'm like gingerly carrying it out to like get it cleaned off. Cursing like over and over again, draconic.
Talos, calm down there.
Try to like get some water from one of the kidneys, try to wash it off.
Alright. As they're doing that, Soren is going to consult his star map of omens, but for omens. And I believe it's you roll an even or odd number. Yeah, I gotta roll a d20, I believe. Where's the d4? Doesn't actually tell me what die I roll for this. Omen.
What's this categorized under?
It is, well, for when it's being used, it's reaction, but it's a class ability.
Under cleric or
Druid. Called Cosmic Omen.
druid? Is it Circle of the Moon or?
Circle of Stars, I believe. Circle of the Moon, it might be.
Circle of Stars. Let's see. Star map.
Yeah.
You create a star map as part of your heavenly studies. It is a tiny object and can serve as a spellcasting focus. While you hold the map, you know the guidance spell. You have guiding bolt prepared. You can cast it without spending a spell slot. If you lose the map, you can perform a 1 hour ceremony to magically create a replacement. Were you trying to make a replacement? Or just make a new one?
No, if you do the roll for this, it gives you an ability to in reactions for, like, in fights. If you want me to do that, I'll make a new one.
I don't... Is that from, like, Tasha's Cauldron of Everything?
Let me actually look this up.
I'm afraid I'm not quite seeing reactionary or anything what you're describing. Let's see. When you reach 6th level, you use your star map to divine the will of the cosmos. Whenever you finish a long rest, you can consult your star map for omens. We do so until you gain a special reaction based on whether you rolled an even or odd number on the die. Okay.
That's what it is, yeah.
Never mind. Okay, now I found it. I'd say you can roll a d6.
D6? Gotcha.
Looks like you got an odd.
Alright.
You have woe.
Yes, I do.
Whoa. Whoa.
Alright. Alright, that's what I wanted to do.
Alright. Anything you're doing, Dane?
No, I'm just. Dane's just gonna chill.
As you all kind of eat a bit of your rations and get your camp all set up. Or packed up, I should say. The day is yours.
Talus is gonna be that once he's done making sure that that's been cleaned off. He's gonna repack it and then start getting things ready.
Sounds good. How much time would you be spending reading this book, Milo?
How long would it be for everyone to kind of get everything packed?
At least an hour.
Milo will only read for about an hour then, for right now.
So, you've done at least 1 hour out of 48. So you have 47 more hours to dedicate in order to gain the benefit of this book. And as you kind of put it down, camp is all packed up. Do you all head off?
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
So you all hop on your noble steeds and you continue to make your way north.
Oh gosh, I just got a notification for a friend of mine. He's at Comic-Con.
Mhm.
Robert Downey Jr. is going to be Doctor Doom.
Oh, fantastic. Should be a fun role for him.
Alright, back to... Sorry, I was like,
You're good. So,
got distracted.
you all proceed to have an uneventful day as you make your trek through the long day. You can see like the large expanse of the forest to the northwest loom closer and closer as you continue to travel northward. As it starts to get later in the day, you can even see a section of water cutting into the land. As you remember that there was a particular part of the water that you curved around before you made your way into the desert of Ira Chaconis. Was there anything any of you wanted to do on your journey and trails? Obviously within reason, as you have to focus on guiding your horse.
I'm assuming me reading my book is not allowed.
No, because it's a little hard to guide a horse properly and read.
Fair enough. Hear me out on this one. What if Soren was riding with me and was controlling the horse?
Animal handling, I guess.
It's just like, just
I'm
imagine
also just
him-
asking if that would be allowed at this point.
I'm just thinking, like, something that small trying to, like, it's like,
Well, it definitely could be possible for Storm to control the horse. I will still say that no, with the travel and combination of you would need to be keeping an eye out for any danger, any troubles. You would likely not be able to read the book at the same time,
Damn it.
as you kind of need a sit down and dedicated time of reading.
Talos would probably be like keeping like just kind of, especially after that being attacked by a dragon randomly, he's a little bit more on alert, especially like from things in the sky.
Fair enough.
Soren's gonna be on the horse of Dane this time, and he's gonna be watching everyone's back.
So you all have a very uneventful day as
Let me get my. There we go.
the sun begins to get low, and you all find yourself upon the precipice of the forest. As you come to the edge of the large woods of north of La Montagne.
Pull out the map again, just because double the map, especially the one that was marked by the other map that was marked by the pathway that we need to take. Oh, the map is not showing up on my end. It's a blue screen with lots of landmark names, but
Oh, that's odd. Is it everyone else getting the same thing?
No, my map's fine.
I've got a full map.
let me set my thing. There it goes. Weird. That was weird.
Hey, Tim,
Mm-hmm.
What's this?
Which thing?
Over by your Vesker. And
Oh, that's the specters.
Yeah, that was the whispering, like the whispering rock path.
ah, gotcha.
Whispering stones. The stones that don't shut up. I just imagine some old man that doesn't care at all, going that way every single day, just yelling at the specters. Shut.
Yeah, you weren't quite there for that session. You were elsewhere.
Hiding. You were hiding in the backpack.
Yeah. I was looking like, oh, whoa, why is that
Like,
there?
Yeah, freaking out with the whispers, go away. What time would it be right now?
At this point in time, as you're getting to these trees, it's getting close to like 10 o'clock, so it is very dark out as you make your way to the edge of the forest.
I'm gonna try to see if I can spot a place so that we can bunker down, at least because we don't have too much to travel.
Well, you know you have about 2 days left of travel, give or take.
Yeah.
As you look around, you see
It's
a lot of trees.
So I was just kind of staring around. I'm not really finding a good spot.
Anyone else want to roll survival, see if they can find a decent place to camp?
Yeep. Whatcha?
Goodness.
Soren's survival skills of here's a good place to sleep. Dirt.
I know dirt very well.
That's not good dirt over there. Don't look over there. Don't go over there.
Dane's just like, ah, yes, a nice patch of rock.
Yeah, as you all proceed to look, you're like, there's trees. I guess we can go inside the trees. Trees. Soren, as you're looking about them, you, in fact, realize, we probably don't want to be in the forest just yet. And so you actually take a look and you see a few kind of outcroppings of rock just a little bit along the edge of the forest that you can head to camp for the night.
Okay.
Hey guys, how about this over here? It looks really nice, comfortable.
Well, since you slept in, do you mind being the first watch?
No, I don't.
What? I go to set up the tent and.
Alright. You all take time to set up your camp.
Miles kind of haphazardly put up his tent, not really caring about his sleeping conditions for the night, and just start reading a book.
I was actually gonna go and gather some wood. See if we can gather some wood for a quick fire.
Go ahead and roll survival for that. You're near the forest. It is easy.
If I just imagine if I rolled a nat one, I couldn't find any wood. There's tell us if I gets a bunch of the dead wood that's readily lying around. Lights that fire. Starts to reheat some of the rations.
Yeah, you can all ride off on a more ration for this day of travel. As Milo, as you continue to read, you're getting a lot of different examples and techniques of ways of how to be more of a leader, more charismatic. Sometimes some of the best ways is to serve as you lead, be first amongst others, as a way of making it seem as if you are a better leader. Is there anything anyone else is doing, like Dane or Soren?
Again, Soren's gonna try and do some brewing.
Go for it. Might have better luck this time. Oh no.
God damn it, Soren!
You hear a retching noise.
You concoct something that you think is pretty good. Like as you take a look at it, you're like, you know, this might be a good brew.
Hold on, I'm gonna do a message check on it before I do anything else with it.
It's like, here, take this. Oh,
It's
okay.
definitely poison. He just made straight up
Alright.
poison.
Soren's
Wait, did you
gonna
make
go over-
poison?
Soren went over to goes over to Milo, says very dejected. He just hands Milo the bottle.
I actually made some poison. There you go.
Alright. I won't say no to free poison. You're not gonna make me drink this, are you?
Why would I make you drink poison?
I mean, you are trying to convince me to set up shop in all my taverns. Wasn't sure if you were gonna... Listen, man, I'm trying to read here. Nothing is straight.
Alright,
But thank you
don't know
for
if I
poison.
feel offended by you thinking that I would poison you to get a chance to sell my alcohol, but alright. Have
I
a
mean, it would make sense. I mean, poison me, you're gonna only then heal me if I allow it. But anyways, yeah. Not gonna...
Jesus Christ.
Oh, I need to make a good a better version of that.
But you have one vial of basic poison now, Milo.
Woo!
My darlings, despair. You gotta learn to trust people better.
Soren, to be fair, in our line of work, we don't really have trust in our vocabulary.
I'm not as much a rogue as everyone else, though. That's probably why I didn't really cut out for that, but alright. Good night. I'm gonna take first watch.
Are you gonna be doing anything, Dayton?
What's that?
I'm just kind of watching the commotion going on.
All right, that's gonna be for the first watch. God damn it, Soren!
My.
The dice gods hate me today.
Alright, well. And is there anything else anyone else is doing? Or y'all heading to rest?
Probably rest.
Same.
Against my better judgment, Milo's going to stay up and keep reading this book.
Oh. You're not-
How about him doing the first watch then?
No. I'm reading this book the entire night.
You're not gonna take a long rest?
Nope.
Alrighty. That'll get you an extra 8 hours in.
I'll take it.
Alright. So
I'm assuming that's going to be like 10 for the day or something. I'm
Yeah.
sure we have like an hour or two.
So that'll get you down to 38 hours in 24 hours that you've done. And so that's you have you have 5 more days to try and get 38 more hours of reading done.
Okay.
All right. And so Soren, as you stay up for the night, you see that Milo's continuing to read by the firelight, very much in depth with this reading here.
Interesting.
As you proceed to continue to look around, and you don't really notice anything out of the ordinary for the night, and eventually your shift comes to a close.
Alright, did we even decide who was going after me? I don't remember us talking about that.
What?
I believe so.
Oh. Yeah, you never really talked about that, did you? So who are you choosing to take up your next shift?
Dane. I'll go wake up Dane. Actually, I'm not waking up Dane. I'm going over to Milo.
You son of a bitch.
Give you a reason to be up other than reading.
What's that?
I'm gonna give you another reason to be up other than reading.
It's gonna bite you in the
All
ass,
right.
but alright.
Hey, Milo, why don't
Yeah.
you? Why don't you look around? Keep an eye out for a bit. Huh? Sound nice?
Are you asking me or telling me? Since with your tone I can't tell.
I don't know. Asking?
Fine.
Oh, okay. That went better than expected. Okay. Good night.
Soren just digs a little indent, falls asleep right where he's standing.
Alright, and so as you take your watch, are you going to be continuing to read the book?
Yes.
Alright, and give me a perception check with disadvantage. 16. You proceed to kind of keep an eye out. Your eyes flick up and around every once in a while, but you focus your attention heartily on this book, dedicated to extracting all the information that you can possibly it can contain, as you feel as if you will become you will improve yourself by if you can accomplish reading this book. And eventually you feel at a certain point in time that you should probably wake up someone else for the watch, because you're spending too much time looking out and around, and you feel you need to get back to fully focusing on this book.
Okay, I'm gonna go wake up Soren.
Alright, Soren?
Yeah.
Alright, your turn for watch again.
Hmm.
Soren's gonna go over and wake up Dane.
wake up.
5 more minutes, Diathor.
Nope. Unless you want a shovel full of face full of shovel.
You know, for someone who's very, like, anxious and all this, you're pretty on one right now, my guy.
Oh, you better get up. Now.
Fine. Dane's just gonna stretch and get up.
There you go. Good night.
Sorry, immediately goes back to sleep.
Well, should probably have a look around.
Well, it's not on that one.
No, but it's a soft one.
As you proceed to kind of like do your watch, you're too distracted as you're curious about what the heck Milo's doing, because you know he hasn't gone to sleep at all as he's reading this book.
Tim, question. Since I'm still awake, can my passive perception work for the, watch instead? Since Dane is not doing anything, apparently.
I'll say no, because you're trying to focus your full efforts and focus your full attention on reading this book in order to
Well,
gain its
yes, but I
benefits.
did say passive perception, so I wasn't sure if... Maybe?
What's your passive perception?
16?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and allow it. But as he says, so what are you doing? Why did you get with the unnatural one there, Dane?
Hmm? Wait, why did I get an unnatural one?
Yeah, why do you think Dane would have got a unnatural one?
Maybe spot something shiny in the distance, or it's just like a tiny bead of light. It's like, what is that?
And then you realize, oh wait, that's just the Citadel.
It's like, wait, no, that's the house.
Shiny?
Shiny.
And eventually, as the sun begins to shine, everyone but Milo benefits from a long rest. As Milo, you get yourself a point of exhaustion.
That's fine. I don't need sleep, I need answers.
As you have reached the second day of Alliance.
Talos feels very rested since he wasn't woken up at all. I want to go.
So, how did everyone sleep last night?
Milo's eyes just bloodshot.
Talos is just a little ray of sunshine.
Hey, my brain immediately stopped working as I was mid-sentence. What the fuck?
Terror 404.
Hey, Tim.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be possible, with a medicine check, to brew up something to wake Milo up a bit more, just so maybe like temporarily take away his exhaustion?
Well, give me a bruise check. Let's see what we get.
That one, you make even worse poison than before.
Wouldn't that be a medicine though?
Well, you're trying to brew something up, aren't you?
Well, don't I have like a medicine maker kit?
Do you?
I don't think so. I might have to go grab something like that once we get to another town.
And with 11, as you kind of start to tinker and everything, like, start to make a brew that you're not positive. You're not very positive that it's gonna actually do anything. Like it seems to be just like normal alcohol. You're not trained or familiar enough with some of the ingredients you have to be able to make something that could perk one up.
Well, I tried.
Give me a history check. Or Arcana. History Arcana.
Who, me?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, both are 0, so I guess let's do history. 4.
Yeah, you try to think of any inspiration that you could take to try and make it work, but you're not comfortable, familiar enough with this to be able to make any conclusions.
Gotcha. Alright. Soren's gonna take the back. He's gonna be on the horse that's in the back of the line. And he's gonna be watching the behind everyone again.
Alright. And so, is there anything else anyone wants to do in the morning?
I'll continue reading.
Tal's gonna be making sure everything is packed up, ready to go. Fires, the coals are stamped out, and
Sounds good.
Yeah. Dayton's going to start keeping an eye on Milo, but also helping Talos as well.
Before long, the camp is all packed up, and you all are on your horses. Before you is the forest.
according to the map here, that's that we were left at the path he took. This is where we got to go. I'm actually gonna look and see if there's actually a path that's actually there going through. A perception?
Yes. Persuasion? You persuade
No.
the trees to reveal their secrets.
There you go.
Interestingly enough, the same exact roll, but with 1 minus modifier. As you take a look before you, there's a lot of trees. You see what could possibly be paths, but you're not positive as they don't look well trodden upon.
I'm gonna take another look at the map that was left for us with that had the path he was gonna take.
As you take a look, you can see that it's showing that there's a bit of a slight winding path northward before taking a northeastern direction to reach Blackheart's Haven.
Well, we could make our way this way, so here, or we could try cutting through the forest itself, but that might get us lost. What do you all think? You think we should follow the map, path that was laid on the map, and we'll try cutting through?
That sounds dangerous. I would prefer to go the path most traveled.
Milo?
Huh? Yeah, that sounds good. As Milo goes back to the book.
How about you, Dane?
Not really too sure. I mean, whatever's...
I'm gonna take another look up at the forest, just like a deep stare into its depths.
You see that the trees are tall, and it provides a bit of a shady darkness to the area before you.
I'm gonna roll up the map and like hop up our horse. Let's take the path that let's be a bit safer. Rather not get turned around in those woods
Hey, sounds good.
and start making.
Plus, the path well trodden is one that's probably a lot safer.
Agreed. Start making our way toward that that path that was laid out on the map.
Oh, please, darling.
Milo, you doing alright over there?
I'm
You
here.
seem very focused on your book. Must be
Yeah,
a very good read.
it
Must be a
is.
very good read. Talos kind of just shrugs, like,
Hey, as long as you're taking care of yourself.
Yeah, of course.
say, oh, I am. I am.
Then you can see the dark bags under his eyes.
You can see that Milo's exhausted, but not so much that it's a danger to his life. So, as you all head into the forest, I'll need one of you to roll me a D100.
I'll do it this time. Well, I'll stay in. You want to do it?
Yeah, sure, I'll do it.
Alright.
Slap in the middle.
Alrighty. As you all make your way to the forest, you all feel the shadow of the trees above you as the temperature drops slightly.
Oh, one sec, guys. Give me
As you're
just
in
a
the
second,
shade.
guys. I'm getting a call. Someone's calling me.
Alrighty.
What?
I think he's getting a call.
Ah. It sounded like he was whispering on my end. Couldn't hear anything he was saying.
I mean, yeah, same here. Well, in the time being while he's taking that call, I could probably use a restroom break. Y'all good with that?
Sounds good.
Alright, we'll be right back.
I'm googling it now because it's bugging my.
Hello there.
Oh, hi.
I am back.
Very nice.
Is everyone
One
else
sec.
back?
You don't know if Brian's here or not.
I'm here.
Good.
Yeah, give me just a
Never
second. I'm googling something real
Yep.
quick. It's tickling the back of my head.
All right.
Willow. That was it.
I feel like I missed something.
That was the movie Willow.
Not sure familiar.
There you go. Anyway, back to session.
All right. So.
Anyway,
I need to get more used to Fred about figuring out how to work him properly.
real quick, like I said, like it was reminded me of like the thing with my old campaign with that also all getting transfigured. Like that reminded me of the from Willow. A whole army got turned into pigs, but they weren't sure if everyone got turned back to human or not after the battle was over. And it became a running joke. Anytime someone was eating pork, they would be like stop and stare at it for a second before deciding to take a bite or not.
Oh my. That sounds very interesting.
Yeah. We were talking about an old session of mine where during a battle, our one of our guys that uses wild magic went wild and turned both sides for 24 hours into chickens. We had no control over our bodies. We were aware of what was going on, but our bodies were just chickens that were doing what chickens do for 24 hours. And by the end of the 24 hours, we found when everyone started turning back into normal, both sides were very mentally and emotionally scarred, and the enemy's leader was dead because he got snatched up by a hawk.
Oh.
Alrighty.
All right. So, are we ready to get back into it?
Hi.
Aye, aye.
All right. So, as we get back into it, I think I need to change the. I'll change the background in a little bit. So, as you begin to make your way through the forest, its thick tree trunks and its tall, imposing figures stand above you as there's a very slight path that meanders before you. As you continue to make your way, the sounds of the fields and everything behind you slowly die away, and you start to hear the sound of birds, and you experience the kind of the comforting embrace of the forest. As I try to get some music going, maybe let's see. That sounds about right, maybe. Alright.
I was gonna just keep an eye out while like kind of panning his head around while following the path.
As you proceed to make your way into the forest, none of you have been into this particular forest before, though you do recall passing by it on your way to eventually what you would know as Rochikonus and Anardracool. The forest is relatively peaceful feeling as you kind of enter it. The trees are nice and tall. It's easy enough to make your way through its random pattern of growth. Eventually, as you proceed to make your way through the forest, you look about and you don't really see anything out of the ordinary, but you could always try if you want to roll perception.
Much better than before. Dane don't like trees.
Torrent can't see shit.
I'm in a backpack.
They're rough and barky in there.
Backpack, backpack.
Oh God, no! Stop it!
No.
You doomed us all.
You summon them, and you just see a bunch of little frickin' children come swarming in, singing, "Hola, mi soy Dora," all in unison.
Oh no. I bet Justin couldn't make an encounter like that.
Let's not.
It's not.
Please no.
As you all make your way through, you're feeling pretty exhausted here, Milo. Your thoughts returning to the book and how you need to read it. Meanwhile, as Talos, you're looking about, you happen to notice on the by a tree, a random tree, you see something slumped next to it.
Slip or slump?
Slumped.
I'm gonna
brown.
I'm gonna make a sign to the others to kind of slow down, and I'm gonna ride a little closer to see what it might be.
As you get closer, you find what appears to be a backpack of some kind.
I'm gonna take my out of my bag of holding the trident and kind of hook it. See if I can hook it by the strap, because I don't want to get off my horse. I'm lazy.
Go ahead and make me a acrobatics check.
Acrobatics check. Okay. Seven.
Miss and hit the tree.
Damn. I'm gonna try again. Like, I was like, I'm just gonna get off the horse and just I'm gonna get frustrated and hop off the horse and pick it up while putting my trident back in my bag. It's like, damn it, I didn't want to get off the damn horse.
You pick
The
up
first
the
time-
adventure sack, and it's a little hefty.
Damn. I'm gonna carefully open it up and take a look inside.
As you peer inside, you are presented with a few resources. You find 3 potions of healing inside. You find 66 gold pieces. And you find 1 topaz.
Let me just make a note of that.
You also find a note inside as well.
Go ahead and read the note.
As you kind of open it up, you cannot help but notice that there's a little bit of blood stain on this note.
About how many potions are there?
3 potions of healing.
I'm gonna now a little bit more concerned with, especially with the blood. I'm gonna read it.
It says, "We will find you. No matter how far you go, no matter where you try to hide, you owe us. And that's something that either you'll repay with however you can, or you'll repay it with blood."
I'm gonna now look around the area a little more diligently.
Interestingly enough, that was the same perception we rolled previously.
Damn. But this time I'm specifically looking for like anything around the area, like footprints, blood.
As you're looking around, you can see that the pathway before you seems to be kind of untread for a little while. You look behind you and past what you saw, like you can see from the horses and what they make. You do see that there's a minor, small, old tracks that seem to be going up along the path, and seem to have kind of stopped here before you see that there appeared to have been some kind of scuffle before it seems as if whatever happened took off somewhere towards the west.
I'm gonna take the pack and walk over to the others and explain what I found to them. Someone must definitely gotten themselves into a bit of trouble. Apparently, someone owed a debt to somebody.
Would appear so. Isn't there a note for it also?
I handed it over to Milo.
I was gonna kind of skim it and see if there's anything in he can't find.
As you take a look, you can't identify anything. It seems to be a very plain and straight to the point letter.
Fair enough.
Well, maybe some type of loan. Someone loaned whoever the pack saw his money and he tried to run instead of paying them.
Maybe.
Well, would I have to roll a survival check to see how old those tracks might have been?
I would say yeah.
Alright, let's see.
Could have been days. Could have been yesterday. You're not sure.
I don't think mine's much better.
Oh, why couldn't it have been that nat 20?
Yeah,
As far as you
that
can tell, it was a recent Dane.
Bet we best be off then. I'm gonna take the pack and just kind of tie it down to my horse's saddlebag and best be off then.
Hey, probably for the best.
And I make a silent prayer to the poor soul, and hopefully that maybe that if they survive whatever they've dealt with, they make better life choice, like better life choices.
The prayer sent out, you all continue your way down the path. You all continue to travel for a few more hours until finally you realize that the light around you has gone to the point where you're starting to struggle to see in these woods. As you know, it's getting late.
Let's probably stop for now. Store it again.
How about over here? The dirt looks nice.
You see that Soren has pointed out a small alcove of trees that are evergreens, and there's a nice soft bed of needles coating the ground.
Very well. Go ahead and hop off and start getting things set up and clearing a space for a fire. Oh boy, one sec. What are they barking at?
Now, you all take the time to set up your camp and get down and cozy. Anything you all are doing before you head to bed?
You know what Soren's gonna be doing. He's gonna be trying to brew again. Hopefully this little dude actually brew something drinkable.
Alright. Hey, you take,
19!
you take what you try to brew the day before, and you kind of rework it a little bit, mix in a few other ingredients, and you feel like you might have come up with something.
I'm back. Sorry, my nieces just showed up, and I had to put the dogs in the room.
You're good.
The dogs are like the dogs just are like, oh, people, but she's 3 and 2, and the other one's 2, and they're anything that's not their dog is terrifying. It's like, that's not Gooby.
Well, what do you guys like a sip of this?
As Soren takes a sip.
Hey, I'll have a sip.
Get more poison.
I mean, I wouldn't be drinking if it was poison.
It's like,
Maybe
might
you're
as
built
well.
different. I don't know.
Have you seen how I react to things?
I get one of my small wooden cups out of the little one of my packs.
As you have a bit of a sip, you do get some floaties in there as you feel some little bits of matter in there. It's a very kind of almost bittersweet kind of matter. As those of you who are drinking, give me a nature roll. Obviously not you, Soren. You know what you did.
I always know what I do.
Dane, you've never experienced something like this. This is like, unless you saw it yourself, you're not quite sure what you used to create this. But for Milo and Talos, it's been a long while, but you've had this before. You know that this particular taste and what this is here would happen to be a good berry.
That would make sense because they never had any of the good berries.
And it's a bit of a hearty drink because it's got a nice kind of almost of a berry fruity taste to it, similar to what you would get from like a mead, except it's also got a very mild kick of alcohol to it. Almost like a berry liqueur in a way.
Hey, what is this? This tastes quite nice there, Soren.
Ah, yes, I made it myself. It's good berries.
Oh, is that what I can taste in there? I wonder what was floating around.
Oh, I guess I gotta work on the pulp. I guess.
Yeah, it's good though.
Oh,
It's quite good.
I thank you. First good one I've made.
Soren has a little tear going down.
Meanwhile, Milo's over in the corner just nosing his book.
So, what are you reading there?
Like I said this morning, a book about the Kingdom of Nanya.
Alright, I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna go to bed then. Unless you guys want to do first watch, then I'll do first watch.
I guess I'll do first watch this time.
Oh, yeah, alright.
Soren immediately just digs a hole into the ground and falls asleep in it.
I'll go ahead and take second watch.
I'll take third.
You enjoy your book, Milo.
No, actually, believe it or not, I'm going to bed also. I can't do another night like that right now.
Alright, well,
You can add another hour of reading to what you have.
So I'm down to 36.
Yes. Right, and so, as you all kind of get down in bed for the night, I'll have the first watch's perception check.
Aye. Oh dear.
As you kind of get cozy, you keep your eye out for the night. It's a weird sensation as you're a bit out of your element. Normally when you feel enclosed like this, it's usually when you're in a mountain and you generally have a good sense about what could come from what direction. But here in the forest, while you feel it crowding around you and bearing down upon you, at the same time you feel very much out in the open. But it's not quite as threatening as the swamps were. The swamps, there was a lot more menace coming from possibly from below. At least from that, so you could feel like you could have heard if someone was approaching because of the splashing of water. Here, you're not quite sure of anything. But as you continue to keep your eye out, eventually you feel as if your time has passed and nothing has occurred.
Fair enough. Hey, I should probably go get Milo. I think. I'm gonna go wake up Milo.
Hi, Dane. What can I do for you?
Hey, you're a watch, isn't it?
Pretty sure it's House's, but I'll do it.
Oh, my apologies, Milo.
It's fine. As Milo just lets out a huge sigh, just wanting to get some sleep.
Go ahead, give me your perception check with disadvantage. Uh, 16. As you proceed to kind of look around you, night air is a little bit cool on the cooler side, but at the same time, it almost feels stuffy. The smelly air around you has the smell of old rot and decay from leaves and rotting wood. As a gentle breeze kind of blows through the forest around you. As you look around, Your ears perk up every once in a while as you hear what almost sounds like leaves rustling, and every time you would look, you won't never see anything. But at one point, as you're looking around, you do see what looks to be a swirl making its way across the forest floor, until it disappears off in the distance.
Can I make an animal handling check to see if I can befriend the squirrel before it runs off?
Go for it. As you try to get down and make some as you try to pretend like you're holding out your hand, maybe you hold out food or something. As soon as it spots you getting close to it, it bolts and dashes.
Well, I tried.
And eventually, your shift ends.
Very well, I will go wake up Talos then. Talos, get up.
Alright. I'm up. Any other report?
I'm tired.
Very well. Dallas gets up and stretches, gets out his drift globe, and waits till Milo gets back to his tent before he activates it.
So as he heads off to bed, I'll have your perception check.
Look at that. Perception. Oh no! Using Lucky to re-roll that! 11. Much. Oh god.
At one point in the night, you feel sleep start to overtake you a little bit, but you manage to slap your face a little bit and wake yourself up just enough not to fall asleep, and you proceed to continue to look around, keeping as sharp eye as you can out, but you're feeling pretty exhausted from the day's travel. And eventually your shift comes to an end. Nothing of note to occur.
Alright, well. Talos is gonna go and wake up Sora, and he's gonna find where he dug his little burrow.
Oh! Hey! It's my turn?
That's just his little one.
Oh, alright. Go to bed then. Yeah, go.
As
So
we
far, everything's been
showing
good.
him.
Oh, everything's been good. Okay, good. That's good to know.
14.
As you proceed to do your watch, you feel a slight comfort in this condition, Soren. The trees around you provide some kind of comforting feeling. It almost feels somewhat familiar. And as you kind of take a look up above, through the canopy above, you're able to see through the leaves as the trees sway in the breeze, a little bit of moonlight shining its way through as you see a few twinkling stars above.
Oh, praise Dorlane for the great night sky. Oh, okay. Oh, there's...
Okay, yeah. What else? Is there anything else? Sorry, I was at the end of that. I stayed in character, trying to talk out of character.
Yeah, I can tell. But as you continue to finish up your watch, you see as the light returns to the forest around you, as you all benefit from a long rest.
Noise. I'm look at my star map again. If you will let me do another d6.
Yep.
Ooh, odd again. Whoa.
It is the third of Alliant.
Third of Alliant.
Not sure how that's pronounced, honestly. Eleint.
Mhm.
In any case,
Is it any case?
I mean, in any case, as you all proceed to wake up, you all are feeling quite refreshed as the horses are delightfully grazing on some young plant life that happens to be sprouting up on the ground around you, gnawing on its young tender leaves. This nice gentle breeze blows across the camp as you can hear birds chirping above. And the day is yours.
Alright.
I feel like y'all doing anything?
Milo's back in his book.
Alright.
Soren is going to. Can Soren navigate short stack?
Let me see. What are they categorized as? It's technically considered a medium beast. And are you tiny or small?
He's classified as small.
Okay. Most things are generally allowed to be able to like control at least or do stuff to at least one size category above it. So if it was a horse, you can't definitely Soren cannot do anything with a horse.
Gotcha. Alright, Soren's gonna be controlling short stack while Milo reads.
Oh. Alright, thank you, Soren.
You're welcome. Seems like you're very planted on that book.
Maybe.
Why'd you say it like that? Should I take that book away from you?
Would you like to live?
Not really.
Oh, well, in that case, you shouldn't, because then I will make sure you don't die.
Oh, well, shit. Okay.
And so
What?
as you proceed to get on short stack and give me an animal handling check to see how well you can handle this.
Animal who doing?
You don't have Soren doesn't have any previous.
Yeah.
Can Milo give Soren bardic inspiration?
Oh,
D6, let's go.
alright, that gives you a 13 check. While you are attempting to take control of this pony, you're starting to become intimidated by its size. Like, even for a medium-sized creature, it is incredibly awkward to trying to control it. And
Man, you're a big boy.
just as you feel like you're starting to lose control of it, Milo kind of gives you a reassuring pat on the side and gives you some comforting words.
I got this. I may not have my horse license, but I can do this.
It's fine, none of us do.
You do?
Sora starts violently shaking.
I mean, we definitely do. You're doing great. Please don't.
Oh. Okay.
As Milo is now sweating bullets after that.
And so you're able to keep just enough control of the horse that Milo's able to get some reading done. Anything you're doing, Dane?
Just gonna kind of keep an eye on the group, but also keep an eye on the surrounding areas.
Anything you're doing,
And-
Callus?
Kind of similar. I'm a little more like, especially after finding that pack and everything. My wariness is a little higher, but other than that, it's like more just like keeping an eye out and making sure that we're staying on the proper path that's marked on the map.
As you all take off through the forest. I will need another D100 roll. Who hasn't done a roll yet?
Work. There we go. No, I have not. Yeah.
Oh, bye, Dane.
Oh, did we lose someone?
Yes, Dane
I think
left.
he was having connection issues.
Oh no. Dane, come back.
What happened
Hey,
there?
they come back.
I wonder why it got so quiet.
The voices, they're gone.
Oh dear.
You all proceed to make your way through the forest. It's another long trek.
Keeping my eyes peeled for anything, any markers that might show we're getting closer.
You find yourself coming to a particularly more cleared path ahead of you. As you take a look, you can see that it definitely has been trodden upon a lot more recently. There's some deep ruts in this particular path, indicating carts have gone through.
Looks like we may be getting close to the end of our trek.
Hey, possibly. What's that?
Roll a perception.
Perception.
That for all of us?
Yes.
Oh, dang.
Milo's locked in.
Excuse me, I'm trying to read here. Can you shut the fuck up?
As you all kind of perk up your ears. All of it's easy enough to hear all this. Milo, you immediately turn your head, bolting to an individual that's coming in from the west on the path. As you all of you kind of take a look and squint your eyes. You can tell that they have what appears to be a bit of a cough, as they are moving very slowly along the road. They got a bit of a pack on their back, and they have a bit of a walking stick. As they begin to kind of make their way up, they kind of stop as they see you all. And they go, oh, please, I mean you no harm.
That's right, you don't mean us harm.
And Sword
Stop it.
immediately starts cowering behind Milo.
Stop it, you. Apologies. We're trying to make our way to Blackheart's Haven.
Oh, you too. Well, you're in equal company then. I was told.
Are you all right?
It is this way. Yes. Something. I've caught something. It's been plaguing me for a few days, and none of the local doctors could cure it. I thought perhaps I could make it here, and they could help me. You see what appears to be about a 5'4" muscular-built man. Looks pretty young, honestly. Like, by your best estimation, it almost looks like they have to be at least, they couldn't be more than 18, 20 years old. With short, wavy, black hair, brown eyes. He's got some pockmarked tan skin, and he's limping very heavily.
I'm checking something.
I don't mean make any trouble. If you were here to rob me, I can't stop you.
No. No. I definitely know. That's a definitely no. Especially as I hold up my sigil. Order of Bahamut. A friend of ours was heading to
Since you did
Blackheart's
mention it,
Haven.
what do you have on you?
Oh, stop you. Friend, we are heading to Blackheart's Haven to assist a friend of ours who is investigating something. Would you want to travel with us, so that, at least for a bit, since we're heading in the same direction, apparently?
Oh, that sounds lovely, but I wouldn't want to cause you to catch whatever I have.
Warren, can you just go try to heal him or something?
I'm gonna go kind of just from the distance that we are. If I can do a medicine check from this distance, because obviously that cough sounds really bad.
Without actually investigating him or getting close, it could be a number of things, honestly.
And you said none of your local healers were able to deal with it, not even with potions or.
Not quite to have potions. I'm but a humble trapper.
I go ahead and take out one of that bag I have that I found. I'm gonna take out one of the potions, kind of put it a bit enough distance between us and them, and then kind of step back a few steps, just obviously just to be cautious. Obviously, with what he says, he doesn't want us to try catching whatever he might have gotten. That's a potion of healing. Try that and see if that might do something.
He kind of goes up to it and takes a look at it.
We adventurers use them on plenty of times, especially if we are injured. It tends to work pretty well.
He kind of takes a look at it and proceeds to kind of try to drink it a little bit. Ugh. Oh, that's...
They don't taste very well, but...
I'm afraid that it does not seem to be doing much for me.
Well,
Hopefully, we can get you to Blackheart's Haven soon, quickly.
I feel more
I
vigorous.
wish we had another. I wish we had another steed to give you, but unfortunately, we just have ours.
Sorry.
You're all right. I'm gonna take a closer look at his face. Like, are you all right?
As you take a look at him, like, you can see that he seems to be a little bit on the more exhausted side. For what you can tell, he tends to look very exhausted. And anything you're looking for, in particular, Milo?
I'm trying to figure out why the fuck he's laughing like that. I don't trust that shit.
As you take a look and you kind of get a feeling for his laughter, you feel a lot of pain behind it, almost as if he's laughing without wanting to. He seems to be trying to hold his best to hold it back, which is what's causing a lot of the coughing.
Hopefully, they'll be able. Hopefully, make it your journey to Blackheart's Haven soon. I know traveling on foot is not an easy journey.
That would be nice. I've been fighting this for so long, I'm afraid of what it might do to me. But if you could lead the way, I'll stay a distance behind you to ensure that a few others had, when they got too close, when I got into a laughing fit, they started to laugh too.
Laughing fit. Like, Carlos is gonna try thinking back to anything that he's not very. He's gonna have it very. I'm gonna say this ahead of time. He's gonna have a disadvantage on this.
15.
Because things of a sickness that causes laughing.
As you try to think about it, you have heard of a disease that targets humanoids that is known as cackle fever. It's something that victims frequently succumb to fits of mad laughter. You know it more by its common name, the shrieks.
Huh. Yes, that'd probably be best. I take about a bit of rope out and kind of just have it so, and tie it to the end of my horse and kind of throw the other end to him. Just keep hold of that so that just in case we don't lose track of you.
You're most kind, sir. Thank you.
I look to the others and hand and just the show the map that has the path laid out to show the others. I'll keep an eye on him. And let's make our way as swiftly as we can. If anything, if what I think he might have what is called cackle fever, or what might be called the shrieks. Definitely need to get to him to a more qualified healer. That's for sure.
Yeah, I don't trust this shit, man.
It's not, from what I remember, it's not very pleasant. Definitely affects humanoids, so we should keep our distance. That's why I use the rope, but we should definitely get him to a healer as fast as possible. Let's go. I hop back on my horse. We're going to start heading out. Hold on tight to that rope.
Alright, thank you.
Like, this is very uncomfortable, but he's gonna make a slide up prayer to Bahamut to that we get this poor souls as some help as quickly as possible.
Would I know if there's any medicinal way to help this guy?
Give me a history check.
Shit.
Like,
11?
I don't think your people have dealt with the shrieks much.
As far as you're aware, like, I mean, that's what was described. You know this to be a disease. Some diseases can be, like, cured outright, and, like, if you have a certain power, or there could be some potions that are available that could cure it as well. But you can't think of any, like, home remedy or medicinal thing that, like, could help him.
Gotcha. Okay.
Not with 11.
Never mind then. Alright.
Talos and Dane, you could roll me a history check too.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that too.
Yeah, you don't get much more than what you already have there, Talos. Dane, you feel that you have a certain power that could perhaps cure him of what he's going through right now. Something unique to your faith and abilities. Aside from the fact that you yourself have the ability, you also know that anyone in particular that has the ability to bring restoration to others could also perhaps cure this.
Would my lay on hands work on him?
Would it?
So read the descriptions. Ow, ow, dog.
I mean, it is a disease, isn't it?
I did say it was a disease. It was cackle fever.
I'm gonna try and go up to him and use my lay on hands to get rid of it for him.
Why are you coming close? I told you that. And let me make a Constitution saving throw. Please. And I need you, as you're getting close to him, to also make me a Constitution saving throw. Ooh, you make it. You feel as you get closer, as he starts to burst out in uncontrollable laughter. You watch as he starts to look disoriented, as he kind of falls on the ground and is incapacitated. You feel like a bit of what he's infected with start to kind of creep up on you, but you hold yourself firm and you push through, and you're not infected by this disease. And what do you do?
What, is he still laughing, or is he just, like, out currently?
He is incapacitated with mad laughter. He's just laying down on the ground.
Like, I am looking on with very concern now, like, oh, damn.
You can see his eyes are
Shriveled statue dead.
bloodshot, and like he looks to be in great pain.
Dane's gonna use his beard to, like, block his ears and then go and use lay on hands on him.
As he has taken 5 points of psychic damage from this. And as you put your lay on hands on him, you watch as almost like an aura of some sort of dark mist kind of fades off his body as he as he kind of blinks a little bit and
How you feeling there?
he just kind of lays down for a second. I feel lightheaded.
I'm not surprised. I'm pretty sure you've just laughed up enough laugh to last an entire year.
A little blood comes out of his nose. What did you do to me?
Talus is gonna kind of carefully kind of ride over. Kind of reeling in the rope a bit.
He looks around, his eyes are still kind of bloodshot, but you can see some color returning to his face.
Looks like that, whatever you did, Dane, seems to have done the trick.
You just... Well, did what we normally do when this kind of stuff happens.
Talus kind of smacks his helmet, like, of course. So,
What do you do?
most of my training it was for combat rather than, well, you know.
Aye.
So it's not really the first thing I think of.
Sorry, I was going to... I need a minute.
So, let's see.
I feel as if I went about mad with that. I was doing my best just to not laugh, just to hold it back in.
I take a good look. A good look over on him, kind of just like just to like go over his face to see if there's any other injuries or anything.
Medicine check.
Medicine. 7. Damn, I'm getting terrible.
You can't find any physical, like anything on the outside, any other maladies that he's suffering from.
Well, from what Dane did, you're definitely got too good, but anything else that might injuries that might have caused from those from what you had caught, they may still want to probably head up to Blackheart's Haven just to have them check you out, just to be sure nothing internal was injured.
You might be right there. After all, I did come all this way.
Here, have you hop on my horse with me? He's strong enough to carry us both.
Oh, thank you. So you're most kind.
I help him up to his feet.
Shakily, he gets up on the horse with your assistance and stays on a little shakily, but kind of steadies himself. I'm Pendius Younger, by the way.
Like, say, what? Talus turns over his shoulder again, like, didn't quite hear. He didn't quite hear.
I'm Pendius Younger.
Oh, great. It's nice to meet you, Tendius. I'm Talos. Talos of House Shax. These are my companions of Comet's company. This is Dane Blackspire, Milo Highhill, and the little one there is our little friend Soren. Soren Moonberry.
Hello. It's me.
Oh. Not sure quite how much of this I'll remember later.
It's alright.
I hope you don't remember much of it.
I do know Comet's company, though. You're the ones that killed Dread Roger, didn't you?
That is correct. Well, I point over to
other things.
it's like that is correct. One of our other though the companion that did the final blow upon him currently is not here with us, but Comet Company is the one that took out that foul. I shiver at the memory of those teeth in my face.
The slayer of Dread Roger and the savior of Duskwood, aye?
Very same. Though they are still dealing with some issues that we are currently on trying to assist with, but for now, rest while we make our way.
Alice, you really should just, like, not go into too much detail sometimes.
I kind of shrug. And also, a very honest person. I start the horse off to make our way to. Ow! Dog, stop! My foot is not a chew toy.
You all proceed down the well-used road with Pindius like hanging on to the back of your saddle, just very kind of much weak, but glad to be off his feet for a little bit. After several more hours of traveling, you all proceed to notice as the sun is starting to set, you start to see up ahead before you what appears to be several lights starting to pop up. You see several being currently lit as the night starts to grow long. As you continue to get closer and closer, you catch sight of an interesting view. Before you is what appears to be a large tree that seems to stick up a little bit higher than some of the rest of the other trees around. It is very large enough you're able to see it behind this town before you, with its walls stretching up high enough to prevent most things from being able to enter. You can see as these walls are surrounded by a moat that has water completely surrounding it. By the walls, you can even see that there is what appears to be a drawbridge, as the drawbridge is currently pulled up. In front of where the drawbridge is, you can see what almost appears to be a tent city, as many individuals are currently camped in front of this town. And as you get closer, you can hear some sneezing, you hear some coughing, you hear some moans and groans from countless people as you proceed to make your way closer to the walls and to the moat itself. Another more description here. Yeah. As far as you can tell, the city only has one entrance, and the gargantuan tree that you see a little bit behind the city itself, indeed, like from what you can see, the water seems to flow from it. You're not able to see much more, but from what you could tell, this here is Blackheart's Haven.
We
Appear to have arrived.
There's a lot of other people around. And as you all proceed to kind of look around, you can see that like there are quite a few people. Several of them are laying down in tents. Some of them with rags on their heads. Many of them have some shadowy eyes. They all definitely don't look very good, as several of them are looking up to you all and just watching as you all stroll by. As you make your way up towards the where the drawbridge is located, you do see an individual in quite a curious garb. They have a bit of a flat-top, wide-brimmed hat that goes all the that wear upon their head. They appear to be wearing what looks to be black robes, rubber garters of some kind that go stretch up to their jacket, arms completely covered, gloves adorning their hands, and you don't see what appears to be a face. Appears to almost look like a bird, as you see what appears to be like a long beaked mask, putting it on the front of their face, which all of you could roll me a history check. Interesting, Dane. Soren, you got one? Oof. Soren, you hide instinctively as the sight of this thing is terrifying. Talos and Milo and Dane, you all would have heard of the rumors and somewhat the descriptions of what you would know as a plague doctor. Dane, you have actually seen and met a few before. In your travels, you've come across several places that you've actually used your lay on hands ability to help cure some and help assist some plague doctors in their quest to heal. And so you're a little bit more knowledgeable and intimate on what a plague doctor is. And as you all kind of approach, he kind of holds up his hand. I'm afraid I must ask you all to halt. There is no entry into Blackheart's Haven at this time. Whatever ailments or maladies that you currently possess, please find your way amongst the crowd, and a doctor will come to see you and assist you as soon as they can.
We're here trying to find an elf.
Like, I hop off and help the man down. It's like, I'm certain one of the healers can help you here.
Thank you. I'll find my way into the crowd and I'll wait until someone can see me. Thank you again for the lift. As he
Very well.
tries to hand you 5 gold.
I wave him off, but as I do that, I slip into his hand a single platinum piece.
Hold on. Soren's gonna sneak and try and take the 5 gold pieces.
Sleight of hand.
But that's stealth. It's survival. That's not what I was trying to. Sleight of hand.
Perception check from you, Talos.
Please get an 8. Please get an 8. Yes!
The gods have spoken.
Damn, I can't even help.
Alright, fine, give me a second.
No, please, no, god damn it!
Talos and Dane, you do not notice as Soren quickly snatches up the 5 gold pieces, but Milo, you see him.
Like, I have to say, I'm placing like the platinum piece in his hand.
Yep, as you place the platinum piece and you're starting to close his fist, another smaller hand comes in quickly, snatches away the gold. As he sees the platinum and goes, "Oh, blessed be you. Thank you."
I nod and just start going and turn into the rest of the group.
And these
So
I'm
is
gonna tell Soren, give me half.
Fuck. Soren gives you 2 gold pieces.
Hell yeah.
By order, Dr. K, none are to enter. We apologize for the inconvenience, but we assure you that we shall see to your needs in a timely manner.
We're here to assist a comrade of ours. We're a Comet's company.
I'm afraid I don't know this Comet's company. You say you are here to assist?
Correct. An ally of ours arrived here to assist with a situation that was apparently happening here.
Hey, maybe the name Venice would be of note.
Yes. Ah! You speak of Dr. Brightwood, yes?
Yes, that's correct.
Hey,
He came here about a week ago. We proceeded to assist some of the patients out here at the doorstep of the city.
Where'd he go?
Well, after assisting and being quite an esteemed doctor, Dr. K himself requested his presence within the walls. He deemed that he might possess the ability to help with the situation within.
Well, we're here on his behalf. He asked us to come join him. So if we could be let in?
Stand by. Let me see what they say. As he watches, he kind of reaches up to an ear, and you see that there's a stone up there. And he kind of squints a little bit. It might be a moment. It might be a moment. And after a moment, he looks at you. Oh, what an honor! It would appear as if the esteemed Dr. K has requested your presence personally. You should feel quite honored. He's one of the most esteemed doctors in the facility.
I feel like concerned is the more appropriate word, but okay.
He turns and kind of waves to the gate as you watch as the drawbridge. As he proceeds to kind of get behind all of you and hold up his hands to the crowd. Now, all of you stay put. No. As you watch as several start to rise and make their way quickly towards the drawbridge.
What the fuck is going on in here?
As a lot of the sick people are trying to make their way closer. Please, I have informed you that you will be helped in a timely manner. Please return to your tents. As they keep ignoring him and getting closer and closer. And you watch as he kind of goes to his side and is starting to bring out a mace.
Milo's gonna try climbing on this guard's shoulders and kind of yell at the crowd to just chill the fuck out.
Please, I do not wish to harm you. We are here to heal, but if you do not comply... And as you kind of yell out at the crowd, they all start to slow down a little bit.
Oh, that actually worked. Holy shit.
I'm also gonna raise my hands as well, kind of to assist with Milo. Obviously, I'm gonna be kind but firm. That kind but firm voice, like you would give to a child. You heard the man. Please. I know that this situation is difficult, but please, we are all here to help assist you. But please, just keep patience.
As you say that, you watch as they all come to a stop and they look at each other, they look at you, and they look a little saddened and dejected as they begin to one by one turn and head back to where they were.
like Talos does not like having to act like that, especially with people that clearly need help. But so he's gonna turn. It's like, what is happening here?
Thank you. Some of these people have been here for several days. We've had a few doctors that have come from inside to assist them, but most are quarantined within. I'm
Why?
sure Dr. K will give you more details once you arrive.
Can you at least tell us why they're quarantined before we enter?
He kind of looks to the side and kind of lowers his voice a little bit.
There was a mysterious ailment within that has randomly taken several prominent doctors within. The entire city's been quarantined to ensure whatever it is does not escape, and more importantly, it does not grab this populace. It's uncertain.
Talos,
It's uncertain
Talos is gonna nod to that.
how far it may reach if it were to hit a crowd of this size.
Yes, I definitely don't want it affecting the populace, and don't want them to panic and scatter.
You see our cars for discretion.
And the gate, the drawbridge finishes lowering as he kind of holds his hands up.
I should be waiting for you within.
And so, do you all go across the drawbridge?
Tyler will, but he's gonna like take his cloak and kind of just like put it around his face just in case.
Would I be able to do a medicine roll to see if, if we're even in danger of contracting it?
You can, but it'll be with disadvantage, as you haven't been given much information about it. At 26.
31? Oh, 20. Oh, yeah. My bad.
With what little knowledge you've been given, the amount of concern that they have and the precautions that they're taking, while not having any information, you feel that it is highly possible that it could be highly contagious, especially as they've quarantined off an entire city.
Would like to make a few face masks for everyone.
Do you have the materials and everything you need?
Could he ask for materials?
Hey man, I know we just got to your city, and can you give us some materials for shit?
Hello, big person.
Yes.
You wouldn't happen to have any spare cloth lying around or anything, would you?
Not here presently, I'm afraid. Most of what we have has been given to the refugees here. We have had a few that are within the walls, though. They may be able to provide you with something, perhaps.
Alright. Dang it. You wouldn't happen to have any spare face masks, would you? I'd pay you for them.
I'm afraid not. Our particular masks are for doctors only.
Oh, fuck. Alright. Well, I guess see ya then. Hi.
As Soren just takes off his robe and kind of just wraps the whole entire robe around his head and covering his face as well. Both mouth and nose.
As you all head across the drawbridge inside, you see that the walls themselves are well made. You see the water below seems to be a very clear, surprisingly clear. It almost looks as if it is constantly flowing and kept clean somehow. inside the gate, you can see like what almost looks to be like a very rare, possibly nearly indestructible metal, like palisade that raises above as you get closer. And as you get past the gateway, where you see several other guards that are also like, they have some not quite plague doctor masks, but you see that they have some cloth masks that wrap around their faces as they kind of nod at you as you all enter the city. You see stretching before you what you see to be different walls separating parts of the city, almost like a cobweb, to what you can count to be perhaps maybe 7 different districts. Around the kind of the rear center, you can see what almost looks to be like a smaller citadel-like enclave. Meanwhile, you see kind of a smaller, stouter individual approach you with a plague doctor mask as he looks at you all.
Ah, hello there. I believe you're to be Cobbett's company, yes?
That'd be correct.
Welcome. I'm Dr. Redscale. Rorik Redscale. I'm one of the doctors proceeding over the situation here.
Pleasure to
It's
meet
good
you.
to see.
Can we go talk to Varys or the other doctor that was requesting him?
Dr. K was requesting your presence. Yes, I will lead you to him. As for Varys, I have not seen him in several days. I imagine he is very busy.
I'm gonna take a look at Milo and like that, like a very concerned look.
And I will say that Dr. Brightwood, when he arrived, he was very, very handy with helping with the population outside. Dr. K assumed that he perhaps could make some advancements towards the cure in here.
As he starts to walk you down, you can see that everything seems to be like very meticulously designed in here. Each of the districts, as you go through, meticulously planned. For the little space that they have here, they seem to have taken extra care in maximizing the amount of space for what they have.
Located over there, that would be the residential quarters. From there, that is where most of us stay, and in between many of our practices and our learnings. Over there would be our college districts. From there, that is where we learn both scholarly and arcade pursuits. A combination of both holy and arcane to provide the best in healing for all across the lands.
As he kind of continues onward.
This here is another part of the residential district. This one in particular is the quarantine zone. Any of that have taken on to the fever have been quarantined here for observation until we are sure that we know what it is and perhaps have a cure for it.
It kind of stops and turns to you.
It may be a little bit. Dr. K had went inside to tend to one of the patients. To catch you up a bit on what we know. What we have here is something that we have come to call the Black Shore Fever. For what we know, it seems to be something that is airborne, making it highly contagious. And so, one of the things that is complicated about it, though, is that it seems to mimic several other different diseases or viruses. And as a result, It is hard to pin down if it is exactly Blackshore or not. But what we do know is that its gestation period is quite long. We've seen anywhere from several days to several weeks for symptoms to manifest in the infected individuals. But once they do appear, they have severe respiratory distress, fever, and what we know is why we call it the Blackshore fever, is they have a distinctive blackening of the skin, particularly around the mouth and nose. But once we know that an individual has it, the few that have gotten it in the last several weeks, the disease progresses rapidly, with usually death occurring within the next few days of the severe symptoms. We've kept many other doctors and many of those that perhaps we could help away as a means of ensuring that they do not catch this. For as of right now, there is no known cure for this fever. Magical healing has been little effect, so it's only delaying its progress. Worse yet, it even seems as if we have appealed to the gods themselves, and they have not been able to even help us resist it. We have lost several paladins that came to try and provide their aid and cure to the individuals, only for them to fall sick themselves and perish. Which that kind of puts you, Dane, and you, Talos, on a bit of your like hair and scales standing a little bit on end when you hear that, because you're familiar with the fact that for your faith and dedication, you know that your ancestors and Bahamut, their power protects you from catching diseases and whatnot. And for something like this to perhaps be possible for bypassing that protection, it makes you a little nervous.
Yeah, not good.
Definitely have to take greater precaution then.
We've been taking the highest precautions possible, making sure that all the individuals that are qualified and enter the quarantine zone and exit rather quickly, ensuring that they have proper protective masks and equipment to ensure that they do not transmit this terrible disease.
So hang on, let me just get this right. You're not wanting to give us a mask because they're for doctors only. However, we're here trying to help you guys cure it.
I'm kind of ass backwards.
You're definitely not doctors. We could perhaps provide some equipment to assist you in
Oh, so you're
making sure that
stupid.
you are safe.
Now, Soren, come on.
But as
Well,
for,
under the other.
but we never suggested that you would be the one heading in there to assist. After all, any of you doctors.
Actually, yes. He is, I point to Soren. He
I
is a
didn't know
cleric.
doctor. I am also licensed to be a doctor.
Oh,
Where's your license?
I don't have it on me, actually.
very good. Perhaps then we can get you your own mask, and you can perhaps head in to see what you can make of this fever. And see if you
Yes,
might have some-
I'll do that.
Since we're part of this company, can we get some masks also, please?
Yeah, give them masks too, or I'm not helping.
I'd like to be able to also see if we can find our comrade. Hope, but the fact that you haven't seen him in that many days, that's a bit concerning.
He might have perhaps did some in-depth research within the college. He did seem to be the learned one, and upon entering here, he did mention that after examining a few of the patients, that he would need to do some research to see if he could find some correlation.
Like, and Talos thinking back to like how like deep he got into his research to the point where he like was like clearly like not sleeping or eating or bathing or anything. And I was like, yeah, that's very likely where he's at.
But yes, I would suggest that you all find yourself. We will get you a room for the night in part of the residential district. From there, we can see about getting you some masks in the morning. I'll get the request put in right away. But until then, well, perhaps I should send you on your way. I'm afraid it doesn't seem as if Dr. K is quite ready for.
As he says that, you watch as the large door, a smaller door opens up from the quarantine district. As you see a black-robed, black-masked individual step out of the door. He's got a bit of a hunch to him, as he kind of also has his plague mask and kind of stumbles out a little bit and shakes himself up a little bit as he kind of snaps his head towards you all.
Ah, what perfect timing. Gentlemen, I would like to introduce you to Dr. K, one of the most prominent and esteemed doctors within Blackheart's Haven. He's been responsible for helping cure many of individuals and ranks as one of the highest cure rates for the city, sending off many of our patients personally. He is well esteemed, well loved, and I'm sure that you will serve him quite faithfully.
As he kind of steps on up and his kind of cocks a little bit as he turns and looks at all you.
Greetings. As I step forward and it's like place my hand on my chest to to a sign of greeting.
Hello, friends.
As he takes off his mask, and beneath you see pale white scales and blackened eyes as a big toothy grin adorns his face as he looks at you all. Don't you look healthy?
Okay.
Excuse me?
Inside this motherfucker. The fuck is his deal?
Dr. K,
This is
this here is common
kind of
company.
off.
Oh, Soren trusts this man with his life.
This here is Commons Company, Dr. K. They were sent by Dr. Brightwood.
Ah, were they now? Please. There's no need to call me Dr. K. As he looks at all you, you can just call me Kesk.
Oh, fuck that.
And that is where we're going to end the episode for today.
Fuck
Hang
that,
on, before we end
man.
this session, can I at least get my nat 20 insight told to me?
What were you inciting?
Cask now.
As you incite, you get a feeling of someone that's very dedicated to their work, and they have a bit of slight disappointment seeing how healthy you all are, but seem somewhat content with themselves.
I am very sus of the situation now.
Be right back. As our heroes meet this individual, this Dr. K, Dr. Kesk. What mysteries abound in this Blackheart's Haven? Will our heroes be able to find Varys and solve the mystery of this disease? Find out on the next exciting episode of The Adventures in Dundras.